Yo. Yo, 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 yo. All the yos, all the goes. Here we go. The bonker is back. Right. So, yesterday I played a little bit and I found this. Awaken melee physical damage support. Let's go. It is 1% more damage. At level 1. So now we just gotta level it, which is going to take a bit. The Enlightened gem is almost level 2. Or I guess almost level... What is it? It's level 1, right? Why does it say level 2? Does it work already? Okay, so 200 mana. That's easy to remember. Where is it? Blood and sand. It does work already. Let's go. I thought it was still level 1. I guess I've leveled it up. Cool. All right. All is activated. But yeah, I found this. Also, I bought this thing, the Light of Meaning. That was the one I was talking about. So now we do almost 3 million damage. I think we actually, if we do incorporate the things. Now, I don't know how powerful her elemental weakness is.
Go on, get on with it.
It doesn't say. So the question is, can we find that out? Mercenary list view. Oh, here we are, I think. Oh, it just lists the gem. Let me see if this one's better, maybe. No, it also just lists the gem, doesn't it? I think it does. All right. Oh, there's a lot of construction today, by the way, so I apologize if it makes a lot of noise. So endurance charge is a check, onslaught's a check, fortify's a check, rage check, warcry don't do anything but check. Let's see, no adrenaline, I'm leeching, check. Enemy is maimed, it's ignited, and it's intimidated. And we have fire exposure. Here we go. Bam, 2.7. Is that correct? Yeah. So let's see the inspiring cry. So it's plus 20. So assume the inspiring cry is on there. Is it just 25%? Okay, no plus. And then you can apply an additional curse. Bonk. And then we add in new. It was there. Elemental weakness. Then we're on 3.5. If we assume it's level 1, we're on 3.2. Now also haste. So if we assume that her things are max level, we're on 3.6, 6, 7. If we assume they're level 1, then we're on 3.27. Pretty good. Also, obviously assuming that things are... What the fuck? Obviously also assuming things are up. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. We need to work on the hit pool. Now I'm thinking one more level. We spec these out. We spec these in and we get corrupted soul. I think that'll up us to a decent amount of effective hit pool. I'm interested in getting the fist max up. Like, I don't exactly know how effective hit pool works, but the higher the number, the more you live, right? I would like to get Ellie max hit to like 60 or 70 if I can. If I could get a bit more HP, that would be great, but I'm not entirely sure how to get it. But yeah. Another thing I did was I bought 1,500 fusings. And we're just gonna do it. I don't care. This is going to be a 2,500 fucking link, but here we go. Bam. We have linked. Big. Biggest diggers. Now, I have Fire Pen. I don't think that's going to be... I think it's going to be this one. Elemental damage with attacks. But we also have Fist of War. So... Back to the PoE. PoB, sorry. And let's see what it suggests. It suggests awakened elemental damage with attacks. Awakened elemental focus, huh? More elemental damage. So obviously right now I do 60% fire and 90% fire on bosses. I wonder if this one, if the added fire one is maybe a little bit not the greatest. Oh, it is supposedly the biggest. Okay. So we'll get to do this, which is now almost 1 million more. Ooh, hoo, hoo. We gain 1 million damage. Oh! Every third is a ruthless. What about Fist of War? So 800. Okay. Whereas the average hit goes... Doesn't go up that much. I wish there was like highest hit. Because I think unironically for clearing, Fist of War might actually be better than some other things I'm using. 1.979. Yeah, I think it's elemental damage with attacks, isn't it? What else could we do? We do have Fire Pen. Nah, we go elemental. Go elemental. Okay, so with elemental, we're up to 3-7. Now, if we fucking add 25% increased damage, 3.8, you can apply an additional curse. Are we going to break? Brother, so close to 5 mil. If these are level 20, that is. I don't know if they are. If they are level 1, 4.4. And obviously anything in between, right? Depending on what they what they like level and effect and all that. I don't think she has a I don't think she has a brain fence. I don't think she has any added effectiveness or anything to it. Okay, so this one we're gonna keep at 20. That was the reason we got it in the first place. I want to make sure I have a couple of volcanic fissures in here. I have one. I have a decent amount. Because I need to start doing... Should we do the cast when damage taken, level that up? I don't want to have any just level 1s for the sake of it. We have one. We'll level another one. And then we will get 4 volcanic fissure. Let's see if I can... There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just because the last volcanic fissure I sold was 75 chaos. It might have gone down. I don't know. But this also means that we can start corrupting them. See if we can get a level 21, which would be nice. Yeah. I think that was it. So now we do like... How much damage did we do? Almost 4 mil. Almost 4 mil. Big. And we still get what? Oh, when that's leveled. Yeah. Oh, should we level all the other ones as well to corrupt these? Like if they go up a level or they go up in quality, that would be good, right? Should I not do the volcanic fissures then? How much of a damage increase would it be? Let's say auto exertion got a level. Let's go down to where we are actually. Level 1. If over exertion, sorry, got 1. Wait, that didn't do anything. Oh, can you not do it? Can you not corrupt support gems? Can you corrupt support gems? Yes, your support gems can be corrupted using well. This process can have various, including potentially increasing the gems level to quality beyond the normal 2020. What? But why doesn't this... Does it require 2 points? Is it every 3? Oh, so there's not really any point in corrupting overexertion, huh? This would be 20k more. So all of them would be 20k more. So essentially the one we want to corrupt is this one because bam. Well, that's also only 20k. The fuck? What about 3 more? That's 3k. Dude, that is so tiny. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. We're gonna level up some volcanic fissures because getting 1 more level of this, yeah, 3 more quality is gonna do nothing. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I did some maps yesterday. I did a full almost 12, I guess. So in terms of shapers, we have 4 of them ready and roaring to go. I have done the Maven ones as well, so we have 2 Maven invitations. So hopefully we should be able to kill her now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that right now though. We will probably try it today because I want to get the Void Stone. We're gonna do the Minotaur, and then I think we're gonna move on to trying these ones. I am thinking we should probably also try and farm Shaper Boy, but all in good time. Let's check our new 6-link. Our new expensive 6-link.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony.
Okay.
Return to Kitaba.
Return to Kitaba. Oh shit. Okay. Not a lot of points. There's 4 in here though, so this could be a good one. I think I want to try and spec into Ritual. I kind of like it. I also think I want to do some... Holy, I can feel the damage. Whoa. She melted.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't have any of these bots all day yesterday, and then we start with one of those. I wonder if I should... We'll just go. I should have probably played this a bit smarter. But yeah. We didn't. Yeah. We're probably gonna end up getting the same amount as we always do.
So go ahead, choose.
Should I exile her? She doesn't have very good loot. Oh, I actually did get one of the special helmet mods yesterday as well. Not for... not the crit one, sadly. I got the one for champion, so I'm really excited about that. Like 1% more increase, 1% increased damage per 40. Wait, that was the... No, that was supposed to be a ritual mob. That was the troll guy. Holy shit, he died quick, actually. What the fuck? Well, a million more GPS will do that, I guess. Jesus. I hope he still shows up. He wasn't killed in the circle, so I'm not entirely sure how it works. I think I'm gonna try and drag them down here. See if it'll work. It It did work somewhat at least. Let's do the expedition here. I feel kind of untouchable. Pack size is nice. Rarity is okay. Additional rare, nice. Excavated chest, don't really care. I'm thinking if we could get away with this here. Oh, fuck me. Into this maybe, and then is there anything good up here? What you dropped? That's a little bit of a bad travel note, but I guess. In a rep, just quantity of artifacts, I think we'll go with. Can we get both of these? Yeah. Now what? Let's see. They can freeze. I'm freeze immune. Impale is not good, I guess. Avoid all damage from hit is shit, but we'll deal with it. Bleeding duration. Freeze again is free. Click bleeding, can't be evaded. That's fine. That's pretty good. The flash charge is a little bit annoying, but I don't think I saw what was on that one. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Well, not button, I pressed the wrong mouse. Well, it is the button. I clicked the wrong thing. I like the gems. We need to go sell some of them though. Like we have a bunch of quality gems that we just need to get rid of, or well, turn into gem cutters, right? So let's see if the troll guy spawns here. He doesn't, does he? He should have been here by now, shouldn't he? We are gonna end up with over 4k though. It's been a while since I last had 4k. I didn't like Ritual previously, but it might be PoE 2 that has like kind of forced me to interact with it more, and I kind of enjoy it. It might also have had more currency rewards this time around than the first time I encountered it. It just felt kind of useless, I guess, to begin with. But now, even without being spec'd into it, it feels kind of good. Where do we want Haku? Oh, that's the wrong shit. Where do we want Haku? We want him on we want him on transportation. Having him on oh, he can do Hinokora's locks on research. I would like to fuck with that. So Haku stays. I wanna get a little bit more familiar with the whole with a lot of the more expensive crafting things. So Hinokora's lock, definitely one of them. I know what it does. I don't know how it does it. It shows you the crafting outcome.
You've won the battle, Exile.
If that flat is removed. Nah.
I ain't a wager, I guess. I've seen your strength. And the strong get stronger.
And I have, like I said, I got the fortification helmet from for the, well, I mean for my champion basically. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's really good.
If you think I'm going to say or do anything to further your
Morichi is on intervention. I would like him to not be on intervention. Can I move him?
Even an
No.
The tapestry we weave is complex indeed.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, actually I can't. Vanguard base. Let's look at that. What was I saying? Yeah, well, okay, right. I think it's really good, right? Because I think it is multiplicative damage because it's tied to the target, right? Like being close. So I think it's one of those that once you get the foundation sorted and you get a lot of damage, you slap that on and it's just multiplicative damage. So what I was thinking was maybe I go a little bit more ham into trying to make currency. And I say that as I'm about to take a week's fucking vacation. And then try to get a Hinocora's lock and try to fracture that one. I would really like to do that. So this has 4 really good prefixes, huh? Quality of socketed gems or fire damage. Quality of +9. That's okay, I think. Dude, I'm telling you, this awakened deadly ailment support. This is like the 8th guy that's whispered me, and nobody's actually joined. So I thought I was getting just trolled. It's like they whisper me, and then I invite them, and they don't come. And it's happened so many times, but this guy actually bought it. I don't know if I self-scammed, but it is what it is. I don't think I want to save more gems right now. So I think, quite frankly, that this shield is pretty good. 20 chaos, that sounds about right. It's like a really good starting shield. Only problem is that it doesn't have an actual suppress roll. But it'll help you with the avoid cap, right? Like, it'll help you with a bit of resistances. It'll help you with some crit, right? Like, and it has a high roll defense and on it as well. And then you can put like some of your gems in there that benefit from quality, I guess. I don't know if blood whatever works with it, like the blood frenzy or whatever. 20 chaos. So what would you do to this? You'd craft flat fist on there and have a pretty good bow, right? Like, it has tier 2, and then you craft flat fist on there and you go what? Yeah, let's try 20 on that one as well. $20 chaos is for a lot of people just pocket change, right? Like, it's like, oh, this will help me do whatever XYZ. I wouldn't really think about spending 20 chaos, if I'm being honest. Like, I would just, yeah, sure, let's go. Big boy. Let's get things. Oh, things just got absolutely annihilated, and there's no things to follow me. The minions and her actually bang, huh? I wonder how much the minions actually do. I guess we could look that up. Because that means I'm doing even more damage than I calculated, because I didn't take the minions into account. Okay, so Couple things that I want that aren't already, what's it called, word, deferred. This and this mainly. Oh wow, that's expensive. Okay, so if I am to defer everything again, double veiled helmet, a delve item. So if I want to defer these two as well, I'll have 400 to spend. If I don't, I'll have 700. This one was 600. This one was several thousand. But then I don't need to defer. This is 6,000. How am I ever gonna buy those? Boom, boom, boom. This is only 800. Let's buy that. And then see if we can defer everything. We can. We'll have 300 to spare. So we can probably buy something for like 400 or something. 600. This one needs to be deferred, right? Otherwise it goes away. Let's buy this. I think... do we do this? We'll have 200. Double veiled helmet sounds pretty good though, actually. Maybe we do this. Yeah, we do that. All should be good. Okay, so we have a lot of blue ones. I did one off stream and I completely missed the top one. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the blues and then we're gonna do the yellow. I hope the blue doesn't wilt. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, I got a... Oh, we had a blue one that didn't wilt. I got a legendary heist contract. So I'm thinking we're going to do that today as well. I don't know what that is. I've never done it. Man, I got a lot of damage. How good are these looking? 4 and 4. And this one's 4 as well, bro. Seven. Oh. So the question is Ursi, Mother of Thorns, worth 4? It probably isn't, according to what I was told yesterday. But she has a chance of dropping the thing, so I will still take her. But for just juice, I don't think this was the right choice. motherfucker bonked. Maybe it was. Oh, wait, no, there's also a chance of duplicating. Maybe without the Harvest Craft, it is worth taking the tier 4s, because one of the reasons... I watched some of the video. One of the reasons that the... with the Scarab Craft or whatever it is, that you want the rare ones is because there's a... Crap. Oh, I've survived that? Shit. There's a 60% chance, 50 from the thing and 10 from the tree, that monsters duplicate. And so that doesn't work as far as I'm aware. I think he said that doesn't work on the orange mobs, but it works on the blue ones. So once you get 6, 7 or whatever, you're more likely getting like 11. Oh, he has... Oh, Arsenal's grip, bro. That is literally the worst one he could have. It's fire resistance. I will bonk.
To a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
I cannot carry this.
Let's go. Okay, we gotta get back in here. There are things and stuff. Stuff and things. This one goes. Oh, I should have just looked at this. So what do these fragments actually do? Combine to create a ritual vessel. Stores the monster slain for the first time from a completed ritual for future use. Right click this item, then left click a ritual to store the monsters from the completed ritual in this item. Cannot be used on a ritual in a map open with a blood-filled vessel. So is that a way to just get more monsters? So do you like store and then unleash it in one go to like have mega rituals? Is that what you do? Like you every other map you store and the next one you go brr. I should have picked up some things and just sold them, but whatever. Okay, so we have a Maven dance or whatever, like the 4-way or whatever it is. Chain? Monster skills chain. Now, I don't know if that adds change to thing that doesn't change. Vulnerability, more life. Oh wow, they have a lot of life. So they have less effective curses on them. They have 46 more life, then 35 increased life. This one's gonna be spicy. This is one of the ones where you won't feel the damage increase you had, because this is gonna feel like the last one I did, because they have like fucking double the life. Oh, crap. Ow. Oh! I need to get rid of the fire guy. That guy's bad news.
Good help is so hard to find.
Hold it. They stopped my fry? Or maybe we can... Ah! No game.
My mind is gone.
Dude, the shadow rise and fight on the Minotaur is danger.
Another round will commence as soon as I have more combatants.
Let's go. Big. All right. Dude, I don't understand why I'm so fucking hot. This is okay, isn't it? You get onslaught, you get increased damage with bows, you get increased crit, you get increased projectile speed, 40 chaos. One divine. Nah, I don't believe that one, but I think I'll try 50 chaos. Ooh. Ah, but it's only a... So you'd get a 4-link here on the weapon. I mean, honestly, you craft flat face on this thing and it's pretty decent. Maybe I craft flat face on it. Fuck that. 1 to maximum frenzy charges. I don't think that's gonna sell, but we'll give it a go for 10. This one I think we'll give a go for 40. Let's try and put this into 20. The problem with some of the items here is that they're not really going to show up in any searches, so I probably have to craft on them in order to get there, but... Oh, we have a safe house? I didn't even know. We could do Katarina as well. how much damage the minions actually do. We could just find out. Well, let's see how fast we clear this shit.
The strength of the first ones runs in my veins. You will fall here and
Come on.
good exile. The strongest wins. One day it will not be me.
Why are you immortal? Vegan. Vegan. Come on, bro. There we go.
There's only one fate for the thunder to hide. One life
Let's
strength
go.
matters.
Big. I am fucking starving. And I had breakfast. And I didn't even go to the gym. Corrupted? What am I doing with it then? Okay. Oh. What do I get to do here? Oh, I get to fracture. I get to fracture, huh? We want to get a big fist roll, right? We got tier 1 flaring here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Physical still here. Oh, rip. What do I do now? Allocate trickery. He's damage, critical strike, 10 dex int. It's not bad. So what do I do? I'm pretty sure I reforge your corrupted rare with random modifiers. Painted dex soul. Oh, okay. I mean, these are okay, right? I think we add? What do we... Oh, it either adds or remove. No. Okay, let's try that. Bam, 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 bam. Well, we tried. Yeah, it's a talisman. It's like, I mean, it could get good, right? Like, there is a non-zero chance, but... That is truly an item category of all time. I mean, I think, I think they potentially could make decent starter necklaces, right? Like, the fact that they're corrupted and all that doesn't really matter if they have a good, I guess most people just skip it, right? Outside the Eyes of a Grey Wolf, yeah, that one's really good. I mean, obviously, but that's a unique, so that doesn't really count, right? There's also the Jitsu Juju whatever talisman. I sold one of those for like 150 chaos. Maybe I have another one. Nah, or maybe. Whatever. There's one of those that is also that can get okay. Right. More maps. Okay. GGG was not cooking when they made them. I think what's special about them, by the way? Like from what I can tell, it's kind of just a necklace that's already done. Like you can't do anything to it, and you just there it is. I guess they have somewhat special implicits, or? But they drop corrupted? Yeah, so you gotta get lucky. And they're expensive to light or whatever you want to call it, right? Let's do one more of these. Anoint. That's the word I was looking for. And the placements aren't really good enough to outweigh, you know, never ever having a 6-mod item. Yeah, fair. I mean, you could though, right? If you got lucky. Ooh, I need more cartographer's chisels, huh? Wait, I only have 17 divine. Oh, right. I bought the thing for 4. They're 1-to-1? No, they're not. They're okay, cool. Can I get 50 for 40, please? Surely somebody will take that deal. Unfeasible amount of exactly. So plus, if you're spending enough to get a perfect 6-mod corrupt run, you'd generally rather have a good build-specific unique or thin mirror tier amulet. Yeah, but I mean, I agree with that, obviously, but well, I don't know what the synth ones can roll, right? So I don't know if those implicits are better, but yeah, I know the corrupted. But you could also like you can get corrupted implicits that are really good as well, right? So it is obviously. Synth implicits are very good. Yeah, I know some of them are. I don't know. I don't know all of them. That's what I meant. It's it's just absolutely not relevant to anything outside of mirror gear. Okay. I mean, if you get lucky, right? But also, I think if I understand that if you're playing Trade League, right, like talismans can just be useless from the get-go. But assuming you're playing like SSF or like you're low budget, if you do happen to find a decent, what's it called, talisman, right? A lot of the time, right now, my necklace is fucking trash. All it does is solve my attributes, right? They can exactly, they can be placeholders, but also they can be super cheap if you happen to get a good anoint with some usable stats, right? Sadly, to be exactly, yeah. But I think that's okay. I think it's okay that some things are placeholders, right? Like some things are I think it's okay that there are certain things that will never be the best that serve a purpose in, say, the early game, or yeah, I do. I know about it, and I know you can use it for I know you can use it for this as well. Like I know I can also use what's the cog? I can also use it here, right? Map check. Maybe I should do that. We can try and set this up. It's just Regex is your most preferred? Fair. The main reason I don't use it is because I'm not all that fuzzed. The only things I'd really use it for, because the Awakened Pure Trade, you still have to go map by map. Oh. Yeah, paste it into the search box, but then you have to do it in your stash tabs, right? Like then you'd have to do it in here, I guess. Control shift any maps you're rolling. Yeah, that makes sense. I fucked with it a little bit yesterday. Oh, isn't the Eradicator like fist to lightning guy? Can I do that with less? He's dangerous. It's also one of those things where there's very few map mods that I just don't run. Because honestly, I suck at the game. So it's like, I'll just be like, maybe this speeds up the rolling process. Yeah, I will agree that the this here rolling maps is definitely one of the things I hate. So I think I should definitely look into it. It's more one of those things where I don't actually know if there'd be more than like 4 or 5 map mods that I just never run. Because a lot of the times it depends on what's on the rest of it. But that is obviously something I could change, right? Like, I could just say, oh, he does chaos damage. That's gonna, he does a lot. He's not gonna do that. I don't think I can handle elemental weakness. Nah, my rests are strained. No regen, reflect, no leech, less defenses. That makes sense. I think this is the... I don't really know what this guy does. It's like the guy with the pillars, isn't it? Like the... Oh, my reflect. Like, I think for me, it would be reflect, regen, defenses, and if you're low on casters, I'm 75, so it should be okay. But I was more thinking there's Wither on there, right? And the Eradicator does a lot of small hits, right? That's the lightning guy, yeah? Or am I thinking of the Conquerors now? I don't think I am. This is the first these are the first, what's it called, Elder maps I'm doing. You usually run Conk. Oh, okay. I wouldn't do what's it called, max resists either. Can't be asked to watch the 2-day long the cutscenes every map. That's fair. You know what? I'm actually gonna try this one. I think that'll be okay. Oh crap. Oh no, I did it wrong. God damn it. My own little system. So I can remember the Maven. Alright, let's try this. What's the current strat? Well, right now I'm running Harvest, and I'm just running, what's it called, crop rotation with these 3 Scarabs. Not really because I'm trying to sell it or anything, but I'm trying to build up a healthy amount of stuff. And I don't know, I've been making more currency lately than before, so it's like I'm just rolling flasks, honestly. I'd have to do some of those tonight, and it's super easy to just make a couple of divines on flask like that. The only thing I really need is enough gold to use the currency exchange. Flask roll? Dude, I kind of like it. I think it's fun. It's like... It's mind-numbing. I only do like a couple at a time. I do like 5 or 10, and then it's like, okay, let me play. I'm not overly fussed about the whole... I usually play SSF, right? The only reason I'm on trade is that one of my friends decided that he was going to try this season. He then proceeded to play one fucking time. And I obviously, what's it called, transferred all my characters for it. Maybe he played twice. Cunt. I think this guy's gonna murder me. You're up to date on whatever the current meta build is. From McMahon growing Trarthus for it. I think I'm playing the current meta build, am I not? Yeah, I think my plan for next league is going to be playing the current meta league starter. Oh, okay, fair. I think my plan is for next league it kind of depends on how far I get this league, but
I just can't.
either I'm gonna play trade, and if I play trade, I'm gonna actually look into
Now listen up.
I'm gonna actually look into what's the meta, like league starter, and what's gonna be the meta build and all that. I'm actually gonna try and target it a little bit, but scales pretty well, but a chunk of them don't. Heroes just swap out of them. Okay.
I don't see God after death, Exile.
Goff removed. I think I do like having Goff here.
What if I told you I could spin a yarn and
Gravicus loses all rank. That means I can move him easily, right?
I will enjoy break. I prefer not to.
A truce for now.
Popular starter doesn't scale at all. Is Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is the starter? See, I thought, and this might be dumb, but I thought you swapped into Righteous Fire for like a farm character, where it's just like, I'm just gonna blast through fucking thousands of maps. Righteous Fire is kind of shit. Dude, it's so nice to play though. Tanky and easy to set up. Yeah, it was the first build I got. It's the first build I got to work by myself. It's very much a starter. Okay. See, I thought for a starter, you'd want something that pretty easily just clears all the way up to. Oh my god! Stop drilling, bro. Something that pretty easily clears up to pinnacle bosses and then clear. But I thought that once you'd done that, that was the time to build, say, I thought you did something like, I don't know, a ranger with a bow. Like, what was that one? Is it explosive shot or arrow or something? Whatever. Something with single target at least. Something like that, right? I thought you played that into until you've done EA maybe something like that, but something with single target at least, like whatever that may be. And then you swap to Righteous Fire when you were going to be farming between, say, what's it called? Yeah, I thought it was a mid-tier build, to be honest. Like, just, hey, I gotta do thousands of maps to do XYZ. Let me just do it on this, because it just goes, you just have to run through the map. That's what I thought it was good for. That's what I've been using it for. Because you have something... Single target. I think, unironically, I think Righteous Fire has, with Righteous Fire with Maven boots, clears amazing. Really? No, I mean, there's a difference between map blasters and just farming, right? Like,
This way, Exile.
because once you have a map blaster, right? Like, you're pretty end of the line, no? Almost all bow will be much faster. Oh crap, I almost pressed the wrong one. My bird build is not faster. Was it really though? I mean, my current build also does like 4 million damage, but if not 5. It is very comfortable. But so is Righteous Fire though. And Righteous Fire also clears, I mean, depending on which one you play. If you play Chieftain with the Maven boots, it absolutely clears off screen as well. Struggle can clear heavily into air. But I mean, I understand your viewpoint, and it's not that I disagree with it, but it's just in practice, that's just not how. Less noticeable if you're not using. That is probably it. Because what I would do is just like, well, more often than not, it would just blow up because the rares are often surrounded by white mobs. So it would just, one of the white mobs blow up, all of them blow up, and the fucking guy dies, right? Falcon Goat, you'd never notice. Yeah, probably something like that. It's probably that. It is probably just because I've only been doing like at highest whatever corrupted map, right? Like on the Righteous Fire. It was I think I did it before tier 17s were even a thing.
Death holds no
Fortification. I wanted on transportation, right?
Who should fear?
Yeah, I wanted on transportation, so we ignore him, right?
Hate myself. Death is simply the way of the slab.
Go on, do it. You're
Purple
no stranger to
rares with
murder.
face tag, the
Just make
package
it
floating
quick.
around it and then ruin your day. Also, if you're just full time in episode 217. Okay.
Fool, do not disrupt.
Just
I think
do it.
I think the nerf to Fire Trap hit it pretty hard in that regard. I never really had that big issues with it. Like obviously, yeah, its single target was like dog water for sure, but
I cannot do this yet.
I think I don't know if it's a WoW thing, but I've just been so used to like WoW Mythic Plus, right? Like you don't fight a single rare mob, right? Like you try to always fight things with a pack, and if you try to fight things with a pack, then Righteous Fire Explosion just takes care of it. So even for essences, right? The little essence monsters around would all usually do a pretty big. But again, I did play it. I just face tanked that like an idiot. I did play it before the nerf to Fire Trap, so that is very likely skewing my my perception greatly.
Time to up the stakes.
but the nature of the skill requires you to walk into packs. Yeah, but when you get enough density, those packs will usually chain off the screen, though. Right? Not as much as Volcanic Fissure, for sure, but that's not gonna be good, right? There's no way. I need to clean up my shit, and I don't want to. Which curse is it that you get from here? From Shaper Boy. Not a Shaper, Elder Boy. Not right. I wanna get flammability, but I'm assuming that is Warlord or something, right? Or Conqueror. Yeah, I don't think it's him, at least. Jewelry, right? Where have we the Elder Boy? Herald of Ash. Yeah, it's not him. It is not him. Yeah, you have to be in melee for the first one to explode for sure. We walked into full blue Eldritch machine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously needing to walk up is the issue with melee builds, right? But and I know that Righteous Fire isn't an attack, right? But it's still, I'd still call it a melee build because of where you have to be to attack, like to do damage, right? But that's the problem with melee builds, and it's like some of the slams shit. The best mapper you ever played, Tornado Shot? Yeah. I mean, range is always superior. It's just, that's just a fact. And when playing probably you'd go full map and see 0 enemies on your screen. That sounds shit though. I had a feeling about these chests, and I did get a couple of scares out of them. I think for the next league, there's two options. Either I go trade again, and then I really go trade, and I look into what's the couple of meta league starters, or at least just pick some big content creators and pick some big content creators and just target their builds, and then look into what's the big meta spec or meta build or whatever, and I try to hone in on what they need and really focus on that, so I know, because right now I'm kind of like, is this good? What do people use, right? Like, it's a little bit of a struggle to be like, which ones am I supposed to keep? What am I even supposed to look at in terms of gear? What am I supposed to look for in terms of attributes? I just kind of look at things and like, this rolls some good things. Let me check. No, and this one stays. Okay. God damn it. I mean, I'm not unhappy that it stayed. It's just, couldn't it have done that before? But yeah, either I go super hard and actually do my research and stuff, or I'll go SSF again. Ember is looking really solid today. What is that? Oh, what? Ah, I get it. Right.
I cannot do this yet.
I have noticed that most of the Abyss jewels I've sold. Dude, I love kinetic bolts. It's such a cool. It's such a cool. I'm actually
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
leveling an elementalist with kinetic bolt right now. I don't exactly know what I want to turn it into, but yeah, most of the abyss jewels I've sold have been with one stuff. Like just generic increased one damage.
My mana is gone.
Models don't always need all the sockets. Oh, so they put abyss sockets on their gear, huh?
I was a naughty little
Graphicus
boy
moves to
back
try.
in my
Yes.
day. Just like the
There are some things with stacking abyss jewels, right? Like you get X amount of bonuses per abyss jewel of X type, or just per abyss jewel affecting you, right? Isn't there like isn't there an abyss jewel that gives you crit based on is crit?
choose quickly.
Choose quickly. 5 chaos, you say? Don't murder me. By the way, the general way people build one is somewhere just stat stacking. One of the things I was told when I started playing the game, I was trying to make a wand build on SSF. I think is that it's one of the most expensive builds to make. It requires very specific gear, and wands can roll a bunch of bullshit that you can't use. So I swapped out of that really quick. Stat daggers are ungodly expensive. Yeah.
Victory must be rewarded.
I would like to
always
do
say.
one. I have a pretty cool idea.
Strategy next time, Bacon. I look forward.
I cannot do this yet.
You want to gear a wand of 50 divines? Yeah, that's fucking dumb. Very much second build of the league kind. Yeah. If not third, right? Like I really like projectile based builds that just fill your screen up with bullshit. I love that shit. If it wasn't for evasion rating being the way it is, I think Ranger would be my favorite ascendancy. carbonated glass of +9. Was it Scissoran that suggested they should have brought back the Freshia ascendancies as jewels? But you use a jewel and then your ascendancy becomes whatever Freshia ascendancy. The semi-common thing? Yeah. I think it's a good idea. It would also be sort of neat if the ascendancies weren't what's it called? Sorry, the jewels weren't like character specific, right? So let's say you wanted to play the whatever the shadow ascendancy, right? But you wanted to play something that better started on the Marauder side, then you could still use the jewel on the Marauder and get the ascendancy there. That would be fucking cool. You think it'd be overtuned? Were the Freshia ascendancies that much stronger than regular ascendancies? A lot? Okay. Well, don't you think you were tuned like they were tuned like that a little bit? Because it was the only thing you got? But maybe not. But is it So you're suggesting that if they did it, Surfcaster? Well, but is it full offensive though? Are you suggesting they were so good that assume they allowed it, then everybody would play it? Because if I'm being honest, the way I view this game,
I cannot carry this.
it doesn't really matter if anything is like busted. A lot of people would play it. Yeah, but isn't that fine? People will flock to meta like sheep. Yeah, but that's okay, right? Like it does, as long as the only thing is as long as it doesn't invalidate everything else, right? And obviously that can become an issue if they just are so much easier to build and they're just so much more powerful, so it requires way less, all that. Obviously that is an issue, but these are interesting. 500% increased attribute. Jesus Christ. Volcanic Fissure of Snaking had something like 30% player count with one. You'll make the Giga endgame builds, all use them. FB senior as a result, it'll become another rich mess. So, I'm gonna be honest, the whole like, oh, because it's powerful, it has to be rare. I don't subscribe to that. There's no reason something like to be powerful that is a gameplay function or a build enabler should necessarily be rare in my mind. Like, if it's something like a Watcher's Eye or a Mage Blood or Mage Blood, like, you could argue is build defining, but something like that where you kind of just slap it on anything and it's giga powerful, that's okay. That could be rare. But something where it's like, oh, you change your fucking ascendancy, so now you have to build around something different, that doesn't need to be rare to be powerful. It's like that amulet that they just dropped, right? Like you have 6 influences or something, and then you get the elementalist ascendancy essentially. That doesn't have to be rare because you have to do so much shit around it for it to work. So it doesn't have to be rare, but it can be powerful. There's no reason it shouldn't be, in my opinion. I think the biggest flaw of PoE is how scarce some of the cool toys are. So how scarce some of the different these are pretty decent. Let me finish my I don't believe in that, but I guess we'll try. There's no shot though, but
God Slayer.
let me see. That's kind of okay. Powerful. Coming with a major trade-off. Was supposed would literally fully override the top meta build simply by its existence. Yeah, but like for a season, does that matter? Right? Because then you just tune it down, right? Like I get the point, but the meta build's already completely overshadow everything. You mean for a season already? Yeah. No, that's not. You're not. I don't think you're entirely. I don't think you're entirely correct on that because you didn't have a choice in Freshia. Those were the ascendancies, right? This time it would be a choice between your ascendancy and whatever ascendancy you had in that one. So, like, if you wanted to be a Surfcaster, for instance, right? Now, if they introduce that those uniques, I guess, if they then dominate the meta for the season they're introduced, that's fine, and then you nerf it, right? Then you just nerf the ascendancies or bring them down to line, right? Like, it's okay if they're powerful, right? But if they're overshadowed, I don't see a world where you can't somehow have this, like, with the amount of nerfs and how okay they are with nerfing things into irrelevancy to then bring it back later, I don't see how this would be fundamentally any different. Saying it can never work with a bunch of band-aid fixes and changes. I don't know. Do you reckon it'd be band-aid? I just think you had cool things. I think there were cool things in Pressure. I think there were cool ascendancy nodes. I think there were cool ascendancy combo things that you could do. That I think it's sad if they're just gone. Does that make sense? Now, I'm not arguing that they should completely replace anything else. And if that is the level of power they have, then obviously that needs to be addressed. But surely that can be done with a bit of number changes, right? Like a few numerical tweaks here and there, and you can bring them. Surely you can bring them in line, yeah?
I'd have made a little more show of it.
My team here has been nothing but dead weight dragging me into the mire. Time.
Vagan is all show and no substance. I think he needs to experience a hardship or two.
She and I could raise some Exile.
Oh,
you're
no.
Taking all of this far.
Don't I want Leon research? No.
Until next time.
Mistakes were made. That's the dedicated whole balance times of Russia, which was effectively a league made in 2 weeks. Sure. I'd probably rather be at a few unique, really unique stuff from first. But so replacing Ascendancy's shitty division, one of these is always better. But they didn't do the same things though, right?
I bear no kinship with that thing. I cannot do this yet.
So you say only Trickster is usable. Is that true? Or are you being hyperbolic here a little bit? Because doesn't the Saboteur, right, is focused on traps? Is Trickster a better trap build than Saboteur? So is that...
My mana is gone.
Are we then not looking at a problem with trap viability rather than Saboteur viability? Like, I don't know. I'm asking.
We have come to an accord, I think.
Because if traps, generally speaking, are bad, trap builds are better on Ascendancies than on Saboteur. Okay, then there's a Saboteur issue, right?
Are you gonna kill me? You're starting to figure it out. I can see it in
I don't know what Saboteur does other than I think it is traps and mines, right? What about mines then? Are mines still better as well? Oh, okay. Mines are also better. So it's because... So Saboteur only gives damage more. And fundamentally the builds don't need damage.
Choose your next move very carefully. I still abide by the Trarthus code. Choose your fate.
Saboteur has a grand total 1% pick rate. But isn't that also a little bit of a... Isn't Trickster like Giga Meta right now? So that would exacerbate the issue, right? Like...
Worthless to me anyway.
As far as I am aware, Trickster is Giga Meta right now. Yeah, but I mean, in order for Saboteur to be like truly useless, right? It would have had to be a consistent thing. Trickster is 100x better at all ES shenanigans. Yeah. But is this not a... Is this not a Trickster specific issue though? Why have the blue ones just not fucking upgraded? Sorry, the red ones. What am I witnessing? YOLO, I guess. Okay, we did dragon. There's no blaze it. No, still blaze it. But, okay. So if we... So the argument is that the whole, like, one ascendancy is always going to be better than the next, whatever. And that feels bad because the argument is fixed, right? Like, so if you add the fresher ones in, then let's say... The way I suggested it was that it doesn't matter what class you're playing, you can play whichever ascendancy, but obviously the way they probably go about it is that, let's say you're... whichever one was replaced with Surfcaster, right? So now it's going to be that one versus Surfcaster, right? Fair. But the argument that Saboteur and Assassin, if they're both useless, right? And Trickster's the only thing. Now the question is whether or not Trickster is overpowered, which it seems like because Trickster is Giga Meta right now, or those two are underpowered, or it could be a combination, obviously. If we look to the other classes, I don't think that's an issue, right?
I cannot do this yet.
Like you look to the witch, for instance. Maybe there's underrepresentation of some of them, but I feel like I've seen meta league starters and meta builds in general been both elementalist and but maybe not. I mean, one or the other, right? Elementalist or occultist or necromancer. I feel like I've seen all of them function or be recommended pretty consistently. You look at Marauder. Right now I'm playing a Berserker, which is the meta league starter, right? But I know for a fact that Juggernaut is very played, right? I appreciate the follow, Bella. Juggernaut is very played, especially in the hardcore scene, right? Maybe you could argue that Chieftain is underrepresented, but isn't Chieftain like the best Righteous Fire build, which is seeing a decent amount of play just because it's very, what's it called? Very nice, easy to play sort of thing. Yo, you look at Templar, right? I know Inquisitor and Hierophant are very played, right? Like Hierophant has traditionally been the main mana stacker, right? And Inquisitor is really good as well. The Guardian is obviously a bit of a niche in itself, right? But isn't the Guardian also like... Doesn't the Guardian have a meta build right now? I think one of the... I think we have a viewer that plays... I think Sun Jingwu plays a Guardian for like a minion something. Like a blink arrow or something.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
So I think like Templar has pretty decent representation, right? If you look at Duelist, I don't know how popular Gladiator is, but I think last... Not Fresher, Settlers League. I think it had at least a very popular league starter. Now, in terms of endgame viability, isn't it a little bit problematic because it has block, which doesn't really function on Noobers and the hard content? Because yeah, you block, you're fine. You don't, you're dead. But I think Gladiator would be the least popular, and that has that has at least seen some success recently. And then you have Slayer, and you have newly reworked Champion, right? And I think Champion right now is super popular, isn't it? Oh, was a lot of people just talking about it. And isn't Slayer like the... Slayer is the typical for a certain archetype, right? As far as I'm aware. So I think there's decent ascendancy viability in Duelist as well. What else is there? Ranger? I don't know anything about Ranger, if I'm being honest. I know Deadeye is popular glass cannon build. I don't know. The flask bitch used to be really good. So it sounds to me, at least, a lot more like it's they serve fairly different purposes in a lot of ways. I think it's more of a... It seems to me like it's more of a shadow problem than a PoE problem, if that makes sense. It's more of a trickster problem, right? Like, because the other ascendancies are actually doing fine. So I think the argument that putting this in would feel bad because then there'd always be like a better ascendancy is... You think this league has actually been really good on ascendancy levels? It used to be worse. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I guess they hit a bit closer to balance. So, Bella, I'm from Denmark. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know if you want to ask about my favorite game as well, like some of them do, but no, I don't want to buy your artwork. Like, get a different spiel. Like, at least make it so I can't figure it out from your first or second message, yeah? At least try. Put in some effort. That's the least you can do if you want to try and scam me. Like Elementalist off did a lot. Dude, I think went from a comfy 1% fail rate to 10%. Oh shit. Elementalist was the first like ascendancy I got really interested in. I think it's super cool. Ooh. The circle also went from 1% to 10%. Oh, really? That's probably overexertion, right? Oh, for crying out loud, I thought I was out of it. Dude, overexertion is a stupid gem. I think that thing is worth 2 or 3 regular support gems. It is silly. It is absolutely silly how strong that shit is. What are we looking at? We're looking at a tier 1 chaos res. Ah, maybe somebody will pay 5 chaos for this. There's evasion rating on as well. Does it actually have almost tier 1 mana? That's a lie. Eight days ago, not sold. Yeah. It's like whenever I see something like this and people are up in the divines, like, what are you smoking? What are you trying to do? Right? Like, but look, 55 divines 3 minutes ago. What are you smoking? But it might have some other things, right? But 1 divine? It's like, bro. It does have... I don't know how good evasion rating is getting on a ring, but flat evasion rating is usually pretty good, right? Probably a Giga Omni ring. Oh shit, it's a Gloom Grasp. Yeah, okay. So -2 prefix allowed, +1 suffix allowed, 50% increased suffix modifier magnitudes, and it has Dex, Int, 24 all res, and Chaos resistance. Is that really that good? I guess it is. Who stacks both Dex and Int? Is that a thing? $50 divines for base alone. I think I'm gonna try and ask for a 50 chaos. And then we'll just lower it accordingly. Whenever I don't know what it's worth, I will just, what's it called, start high and lower it gradually. I think it's one of those where it's like, it'll solve some attributes and it has Giga Chaos res with another res. It's like, that absolutely has a place for somebody to buy to get a build going. But maybe I should look a little bit less to starter gear now because we're so far in, but okay, let's go die again, I guess. Ice Space is worth a fortune. Simplex, the Amulet version is like a lot. So I've done very little heist. It's from the blueprint. Oh lord, hello. It's from like the grand heist, right? 125 divs is cheap. Jesus Christ. So is it because you only get to pick out one, or it's in those mantras, right? Like where you also get the replicas? Or Giga Rare and very, very good. Yeah. And they're used by every single attribute stacker, right? Which is why they're so expensive. They're used by a lot of things. Oh, I meant the reason why the attribute stackers are so expensive. No, why the rings are so expensive. The rings are expensive because they're super powerful and super rare, right? But like needing these rings and bases to really get an attribute stacker blasting is why it's so expensive, right? You gotta spend 55 fucking ranks wearing island loses or ring.
Well, this was clearly a mistake.
You'll regret this. A Parandus always
No.
come. That was vivid.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just not yet.
Okay.
Don't get back up, fiend. In here.
We have come to an accord.
I cannot do this yet.
Return to Kitama.
Perfect attributes on gear also cost an insane amount of money. And perfect attributes on perfect gear cost an even more ludicrous amount of money. Isn't that literally what the Aberoth boots do though? But for chaos damage, obviously not lightning. The giga expensive? Fuck was that? Some leaves turn 9 divine settling. That's really cheap, yeah. I kind of want to do a I kind of want to do a strength stacking, probably Inquisitor with heavy strike of Trarthus or whatever. But I don't really know how to get the flat up there. But maybe the weapon is gonna do enough. I think instacking is more popular this go around. Oh really? Okay. I've been looking into it a little bit. Did I bankrupt yourself? Yeah, but I mean, that's fine by me. Infamous mod for instant.
This way, Exile.
I'd like to do it because it has a really cool it has a really cool like functionality where it scales with it's like kinetic balls or whatever. It scales with spell damage. So I figured, and it also has int, gives you a chance to do double damage. So I think it's if you get, is it 100 or 200 in? Assuming it scales linearly, you'll just have 100% chance to deal double damage. And then obviously there's the crit stuff from the Ascendancy. Is super cool. But I'm just not overly sold on... Because you can't use Replica Algorons, right? Because it's chaos damage. And most of the Inquisitor stuff speaks to elemental damage, which is sad. Yeah. Why is it not taking fucking damage? Come down here, I guess. Or up here. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Only affixes eat suffixes for direction, so it's tend to be good for not dying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe that was what happened. Because I know they get immune right at 50%, but I didn't think it was 50%. Like Easter going. Oh yeah, that is so fucking annoying. The reason I think I figured out why Isra doesn't go into the hole though. It's when you kill him so fast that his whatever bonus mechanic like a portal or whatever is spawning, then he won't go into the hole until that's finished spawning. So once that portal is being lifted up out of the little hole in the ground, he won't actually go into his hole until it's all the way up there. Isra not going to the hole is the real not quite a noob check because you have the damage or oh, new players won't notice it? Ah, okay. I thought it was because you're playing a build with actual damage. Yeah. He kills you when he's immune after he should have gone down. Oh. Yeah, that would be fucking tilting.
I can't afford to die right now. I can offer knowledge.
Animals turn each other. A species' survival is only truly
no. Finally got Gravitus on there. The fuck is coming out of her head? Okay. They really ought to do something about this animation. Maybe make it voluntary, right? Like I can turn it off. instead of this bullshit. I don't mind too much, but I can't see how it's just significantly less efficient.
Time to up the stakes.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't bother me, but it's just like, I get it. And if you're running a lot of them, right? Like, it could be... I'd assume the Elder Fragment is then also the most expensive ones then, or? Yeah, exactly. Keeps the Elder Frags up. That's literally what I just said. Okay, you can have 12% increased strength as a suffix. Cogmac fires might be a bit more purely off the maps being rare and such. The frag fires to map price ratio also is the best. Okay. I would assume that there's two reasons for that, right? Because I'm assuming the Elder maps are cheapest because nobody wants to run them. And the Elder frags are most expensive because nobody wants to run them. Well, I mean, the maps, right? We do actually have an Elder now. But let's do the Maven invitation. Burning Ground, 2 additional projectiles. 2 additional projectiles. It's so many times when I've been like, yeah, I can run this, but I really shouldn't run 2 additional projectiles. Yeah, this one's free. Oh, this guy starts. I just want to get him out of here. Starting with the Eradicator is kind of ass. Because he goes immune, so you can't really just get rid of him. Ooh. I am bonking.
This has been most entertaining.
Yay! I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing with my points here, but it is what it is. I'll fucking get rid of it eventually.
Repeat my challenge. Gather more combatants.
There we go. Prioritize map wheel. Over control. I think I have that on at least one of them, right? So I have this one. And I have this one. Oh, okay. Ease. Oh, are they more valuable? I have most of them. I'm missing like 3. Okay. I mean, I would assume they're especially valuable with this one, right? Right? Yeah, it must be. Map mod effect is less quant per node than the corner, but it's also rarity and pack size. Yeah, pack size is pack size in itself is quantity, right? I mean, kill more mobs means drop more items, means indirect quantity. Yes, exactly. You run 8 mods? Yeah, I haven't really gotten that far yet. This was almost a full set, huh? Well, we need a helmet and some rings. % map is basically also 2% quant, not counting the packs. Okay. What is it that you get if you sell a full set of influence gear? Is it an exalt? What is the vendor recipe again? Should I be saving up a little bit of those? I think it's an exalt. Which reminds me, King's March is definitely not running right now. I think King's March takes too much gold, man. You get 4 exalt shards. Oh, that's
We're out of funding.
for
We
a
can't do anything. What have you got?
full set. Fuck that.
Let's
Oops.
make some dust. This one will make great dust. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Come in!
Yeah, and I think fundamentally that's wrong. I think they should balance the farming, the mining, the smelting, the shipping around just flat tier 16s. And then you can balance maybe the disenchanting around moderate juice. And then you can balance the map runners about around full juice. Like something like that.
What do you need?
Or just like, because the fact is, I don't even have, I think I have 4 farmers or 6 farmers or something, maybe 7. I have 2 enchanters or something. Like, I only have 1 boat, right? Like, and I can't afford to keep it run. Well, I can if I don't do anything else. I can, but do we have enough to do anything? I don't necessarily think we do. Oh, we do. Let's go. Should we send the resume as well? I think I want to keep my dust. I wonder if I should just swap everything to Xanthium. Like, is there a point of having all the different things? Hurt less if you think of it as just extra loot on a delay with Kingsman Ghost and Balance. Yeah, but the problem is, unless you like spec for it on the tree, right? Then you won't get anything unless it's running, right? Because the farmers aren't farming and all that. And you also need to buy the guys in the first place. It's just it's too much. Like I don't think the average player does as much as I'm doing, and I'm struggling to. I can't use the recombinator as well as the currency exchange, as well as keeping King's March running. Right? Like, average player doesn't hit maps. You think so? That's okay. Well, the average player that I care about, then I'll say, I think out of the ones that actually play enough to get to maps, if that makes sense, I don't think they play enough to keep King's March running, because obviously you can't balance around the. Obviously, you can't balance around what's it called, saying it's not mandatory is, I don't agree. It has it's passive income, meaning it's mandatory. WoW has ruined me. But even if we say, yeah, sure, it's not mandatory, right? Even if we say, yeah, you can just skip it. Even if I give you this, which is fair. It's a fair point to make. It feels bad. It scales to where you are in the game. I don't agree. I think it's entirely too unapproachable in terms of price, I have to say. Oh shit, is this just gonna drop a crap ton of gold or contain cursed coin shard? Oh, that's not good, I guess. Did they do damage? What do they do? Oh. Stand at them is what they do. I think whatever formula they have for gold is flawed. I think it's very clear that it's balanced around like basically tier 17 super juicing. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not farming gold, right? Like, but I think doing what I'm doing, I should be able to maintain King's March just running, right? Like, I don't think I should be super juicing in order to be able to use the currency exchange, in order to be able to, what's it called, use the recombinator, in order to, what's it called, run King's March at like back burner level, right? Like, you'd have an argument, in my opinion, you'd have an argument if I was running like fully blasting map runners, right? Like, sure, we can argue that you should have be forced to what's it called, grind for that. You can also just drop tiers of workers. Yeah. It's not. I'm not saying that there's no way to make it work, right? Because obviously you can downgrade in efficiency and all of that. But I just think that the bar they set for what you need to do does not correspond well to what what's it called, what your town can do for what, like for where I am in the game, if that makes sense. Most King Smart's money is shipping realistically. Map is kind of ass. I mean, I'm not saying that King's March should be super profitable, if that's what you... That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I should be able to just run it. Like, either it should be something where I can... Either it should be sort of like every other League mechanic, where I opt into it on the passive tree, and that's what makes it run, right? I know I can, but I should be able to... Yeah, that's it. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm also not saying that it should be, right? Like, I'm just saying when you have a system like this that is passive, where you add gold consumption into it, I just think that it's too high. Like, far too high. Or, I mean, either that is too high or the gold drop in what I'm doing. I'm not just doing tier 16s, right? I'm doing like Guardian maps. It's a step above, yeah?
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, but I think that's wrong. I don't think they should balance... Gold gain is mostly rare monster / pack count. Sure, but I don't think they should balance the game around super juicing for this specifically, right? Like, I get that I can do tier 17s in like 3 minutes flat with Uber juice, like the perfect optimized Atlas tree, and like all flame of gold and like extra pack size and all that shit, right? Like, I get I can do that and make millions of gold an hour, right? But we could argue it just makes too much money for if you can run it when doing only tier 16s. Okay. I don't know if I necessarily would care that it makes too much money for that. I don't know that I think that would be in any way, shape, or form an issue. But then again, I am not a... I'm really not a trade Andy. I'm really not in any way, shape, or form. I don't care, honestly. Honestly, I do not care about the whole like trade balance and all of that. I really don't. For me, it's just a matter of there is a system. It's passively run. You need to supply goals. If I play for 5 hours, I might be able to sustain it for a day. And I think that is ludicrous. I think that is ludicrous. Like, the dad gamer is already getting set super far behind.
By all means,
She's got a one-shot me, isn't she?
My mana is gone.
And I don't think we need to increase the disparity between blasters and regular gamers. Dude, this bitch is so fucking scary.
I imagine this is the nicest thing you'll ever own.
Okay, imagine you're a regular person, right? Like, regular person, regular job, a family, all that. You can play... I think if you can play 2 hours a day, you're lucky, right? I don't think I'd feel shit for not being able to run mapping, if I'm being honest.
I cannot do this yet.
No problem, you originally controlled use of currency. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really mind if they do that really either. It's like, gold is supposed to... The way I understood it is the reason they want you to... They want gold cost is so that you can't just play the auction house. That's the way I understand it. Because in WoW, there's a lot of players who do nothing but just play the auction house, right? Like, all they do is hoard gold, right? All they do is manipulate trade and all that. And with the currency exchange, they were afraid that people were going to do the same. Let's say there's these oils or whatever. Like, you can combine them, right? You can combine them and make them into a higher tier. So if people buy up all the cheap ones and just because, oh, these are cheaper and I can make them into shit, and then make some sort of like a, yeah, you know, like buying up shit and like selling it more expensive. They didn't want people to be able to do that, so they added a gold cost to it, right? It's always possible to say, well, I'm making X amount of gold, users are making Y amount, so it can't sustain everything on this. I think one of the biggest problems with PoE from a I don't have 10,000 hours into it perspective is how much it feels like everything is catered towards the absolute cream of the crop top mega users. It's like the trade balance and all of that is like there's these people that get to just abuse it and have everything in the world, and then most other people have to struggle with less. And you don't need to be a mega... No. I mean... I think for something like King's March, with the way that mechanic is presented or whatever, that is something that you would... something like every shrine is around 16. The way the mechanic is presented and the way that it functions, it's one of those things where it seems like, at least, right, like it seems like a little bit of a mobile gamey, super casual friendly way to make some extra currency, right? It feels like one of those where I don't play so much, but at least I get a ship come in every day that I can then spend, say, 15 minutes to open and get, and then send out another ship, and my guys will have produced a bunch of stuff I can send in the meantime. It feels a little bit like a you play less system, but here's something so you can still play. And when it then doesn't function like that, it feels super bad. That's my point.
I cannot carry this.
Kings must help lessen the game. See, yeah, sure, but I'm not strictly speaking of it like lessening the gap or anything. I'm more so saying, let's take the guy that has a family and kids, right? He can't play every night, but he could probably log in and do King's March, right? But he can't fucking log in and do King's March because he'll never have enough gold to sustain it. And that's why it feels bad. Like, if you're able to play, say, 2, 3, 4 hours or whatever during the week, and then maybe you can play that exact amount in the weekend as well, like, King's March is never gonna fucking run unless you are a mega juicer, right? Like, which you probably won't be. And it just feels like a system that would help that kind of player to have some currency, to be able to buy some gear, to be able to have some things to sell and get some, right, all that stuff, right? And it just doesn't. And that's what I don't like about it. I think it's tuned to the wrong end. Which is the same for like every other mechanic. Yeah, but this is distinctly different though. In the sense that you don't really need to spec into it to get stuff out of it. You don't really need to map to get things out of it, except for the gold stuff, right? Like, is this mod worth anything? 20% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills supported by Spellslinger. It seems like a no. Let me see. Yeah, I just don't think you need to add. I just don't think you need to add more to the top end. I just don't think so. I don't think think you need to add like more things that you get more out of from being more efficient. The way this system is designed, the way the mechanics work, to me suggests that this should be sort of a handout machine, because it's capped by time, right? It's time gated. Top end heavily overcaps on gold? Sure. I just don't think it's the correct place to put the gold scaling. Like, I am. Oh, for sure I am. Absolutely. But I think at the absolute bottom end of endgame farming, I don't think it should be hard to run a dead-ass simple King's March. And it kinda is, if I want to do other things as well. The ones that have yeah, low tier, sure, but I've been trying to optimize the wage a little bit by what's it called, not hiring the ones with multiple things on there, because they tend to be more expensive. Like I've actually tried to not just, oh, this guy has tier 5 of whatever I need, but he also has like tier 50 or like 50. He also has like tier 3 or 4 map runner and like tier 2 disenchanting and tier whatever boating, right? Like there's also you. You just get I always, that the botting thing is always a bad argument to me. I understand where you're coming from, but like just ban the bots, right? Like it's like you're having trouble with bots, like is yeah no, I get what I'm saying, right? Like it's not I understand where you're coming from. That is like, yeah, the bots is gonna inflate prices or whatever. Like I get that. I do get that. Like if they just run the bots, right? Like, and then there you go, easy clap, lots of generated currency for free, and they just get to reap the rewards. I totally get the issue there, but I think arguing for something to not be because of a problem that already exists, that should already be fixed, without this reasoning, right? Like that it would make this problem worse or have any effect on it, I think is sort of a bad argument, right? Like your line of thinking and your logic around it is totally fine. Like it's totally solid. Sure, if you make this too easy, then you're gonna have an issue with bots generating more currency than they probably can right now. I get that, but the bots shouldn't be generating any currency. So it's like, yeah, we need to fix that anyways. So it's like, it is absolutely true. It would. No arguments here. Yeah, obviously. I mean, I don't disagree with it at all, but it's like I don't think we shouldn't have nice things, because bad apples that should not be allowed to play anyways would ruin it, right? Like it's the same problem in WoW as well, right? Like there's bots there, and there will be this thing where it's like, yeah, we would like XYZ because it's nice, and then up comes an argument often. We can't do that, or we like if they do that, it will be bots. It's like, yeah, but ban the bots, right? Like you're about to say, I don't think it's an asshole take. It's probably really elitist what you're gonna, because that is the stance you're coming with, which is fine. Like I get it. I mean, it wouldn't be hard for me to just, I have 17 divines, right? Like I can absolutely go upgrade this build to a point where I can blast, right? Like a lot harder, and I could sell. I have, I don't know, 50k of some of the harvest things. I could sell that, right? Make some more, I have a bunch of scarabs. I don't know if I have any that are valuable, but I could sell
This
those.
wasn't personal until cold-blooded betrayal. That's what I offer.
No.
I don't seek God after death, Exile.
I could absolutely just solve the problem and go blast, right? Like, I play this game a lot more than a lot of other people.
A truce.
And so I'm not necessarily arguing for myself as much as just this is the experience I'm having. And if people play less than me, it is absolutely not feasible and it'll suck ass. And I think it sucks ass. And I think it's important that the game doesn't only cater to those 10, 15 guys that play 10,000 hours every league, right? Like, large portion of the longer term players is more high time investment players who get to later game farms. These people be negatively affected by bot farms and are by launch. So the problem with what you're saying there is, what you're suggesting there is likely having a diminishing player base, right? If you cater, and I'm not, when I say cater to people that play less, I don't necessarily mean at the expense of others, right? If you cater to the ones that play less, you will be more likely to grow this long-term player base, right? Like, because if you don't, the new player experience is important because that is how you get new players. That is how you grow, right? Like, if they're just trying to keep everybody still playing, they're not growing.
I cannot do this yet. Return to the dirt.
He was not enough kept out of the flavors for the rolling. I think PoE 2 brought in a crap ton of new players, and I think a crap ton of new players are trying PoE 1 for the first time this league. I think the whole thing with Diablo 4 right now is the prevailing sentiment in the D4 community, as far as I can understand it, is D4 bad. You have some of the larger content creators abandoning the game. And I get that new players will go towards PoE 2, but I think new players that try PoE 2 will be like, oh, PoE 2 is actually, because PoE 2 has a pretty decent new player experience. PoE 2 is gonna like soft introduce you to PoE 1. And when you see PoE 2, it's like, this was okay. This wasn't as bad as I thought. This wasn't just like, I didn't need a what's it called, a PhD for this, right? Like, maybe I'll try fucking PoE 1 and get eased into it. And I think you have systems that, at least from every other system in any other game that you've played that is like this, is a free handout currency machine, yeah? So I think when you then suddenly make it in mid to end game thing, when it very much is like, looks like one of those things where, oh, I have these guys that do these things for me and I come back to my daily rewards. That is what it seems like. It is very much feels like a mobile game with daily rewards. I mean, you can disagree with it, and that's fine. But it very much feels like mobile game sort of thing with daily rewards. And when you then, like, as a new player, can't even sustain your daily rewards. And I get that it isn't daily rewards, but it seems like it. It's also one of those things because fairly often I'll get a divine from there, right? Like I get a divine. In the grand scheme of things, a divine isn't, it's nothing, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, a divine is nothing. Like if I get like a divine a day as a new player, that is a crap load of currency, right? Like full efficiency Kingsman is approximately 1 mirror shot a week. How much is a mirror shot? When you say full efficiency, are you talking meta, like plant and stuff, and like using the tree, Atlas tree, to get more what's it called, get more ores and shit? Not Atlas, no Atlas, but then you send out the boat several times a day, full disenchanting, just farming disenchanting. Okay. And sending giga shipments once a week. Every 5 days, you think is when you do it? Okay. So what I would suggest then is, rather than the giga shipment, you make it much more... I think you'd be better off limiting the amount of cargo the ships can hold then. So you can't send out these giga shipments. So you have to send it out like a little bit more often if you want to. So the way you boost efficiency in King's March is sending out shipments frequently and have multiple boats going frequently, right? So that you actually have to min-max it if you want to really go hard, right? And then rather than you getting a bunch of raw currency like the mirror shard, it would then be the tattoos are a bit more expensive. And that's how you make the profit from there. I think that would be better then. Then it's still somewhat scalable and it's still not shit for the new player. That's what I think. I think the fact that you can get like a divine every other day or something for like a regular player would be massive. If you have to send often,
My mana is gone.
I mean, I get that argument, obviously. But I mean, by that argument, you could also say, oh no, when I'm sleeping, I'm not running maps, right? Like, it's like, you have to sleep, right? Like, oh, if I'm not running maps, I'm not making gold, right? Like, or making bank, right? You could absolutely make the same argument. That's why people bot, yeah? It's because they have to sleep and do other things, right? Like, mapping is the thing you have to do over extended time. Yeah, yes, but like, I don't want to be rude, but if you want to set an alarm to have one more boat a day, or maybe 2 more boats a day, you're an absolute psycho degenerate who will do whatever the fuck in order for a tiny bit of profit, right? Yeah, I get it, but like, there's no stopping those idiots. Yeah, dude, I've played WoW for like 7-8 years. I know. It's like, which is doable on low gold. I mean, sure, but like, you don't want to. It's needlessly convoluted, as with a lot of other things in PoE, because it's like, okay, so what level of map do I have to do for what level of worker? It's like, bro, at a certain point, it's like, how much math do you have to do in order to figure out which worker is fucking... Oh, I can either have 5 tier 1 farmers, or I can do 3 tier 1s with 2 tier 2s. Sorry, no. I can do like 2 tier 1s with 2 tier 2s. What produces the most vegetables? It's like, bro, enough is enough, yeah? Like, I am... Quite frankly, you do the argument. I am at the very start of endgame farming, right? I am doing tier 16 guardian maps, yellow with 4+ modifiers, right? With 3 scarabs in. That is the very tip of the start of endgame farming, right? The very tip. Now, what is above me? Tier 17 maps. That is the only map level above me, right? And I am nowhere near, yeah? So it's like corrupting into more modifiers. Yeah, no, I get that. Look, the point I'm trying to make here is the amount of game that's behind me and the amount of game that's ahead of me, right? Like, there's this tiny amount of game ahead of me. Short 8 mod tier 16s and then tier 17s, right? That is what is ahead of me. And yet I am only at the start, right? Like, the amount of currency, gold, and everything I'm making is like less than 1% probably, right? And there is that little ahead of me. That is fucking stupid. Like, that is just completely silly. And it does not need to be into every single crevice of the game. Welcome to PvE, everything's math. Yeah, I mean, that is true, but... There needs to be those 1000% for the blasters. I'm not trying to take that away. But it doesn't have to be everything. Right? Like, it doesn't have to permeate every single fiber of the game. And quite frankly, it doesn't have to be that much either, but I'm okay with it. I don't mind. Like, it's just... There's a reason I prefer SSF, right? Like, I don't like all of this, like, omega, juicy, super farm, just like, oh, if I'm not getting like 5 divines a fucking minute, then I'm wasting time, because then I need to do a better strat and a better build, and like, no, fuck that. I don't, that shit's not for me, and I get it. And I don't, it's not that I want to take it away necessarily for the ones who like it, but there has to be a middle ground, right? Like, the fact that you have entire items and archetypes that just doesn't exist in SSF because they are that ludicrously rare or impossible to get is silly. It's silly. It really is. Like, take something like a Veiled Exalt, right? Or like a Fracturing Orb. Like, these are crafting things. These are crafting items, right? That I should be able to play with as a player. Like, this is ludicrous. Like, this is insane. And fractures are fairly farmable. Fair. But look at this. If it's fairly farmable, the price wouldn't be this. Right? This is fucking ridiculous. This is... You cut this in half, and it's still ridiculous. Right? What else do we have? There's something like this, right? Hinekura's Log, which is kind of a cool thing, right? Fucking ridiculous. Considering... No, it's not. No. It's not a reasonable price. If you take just for a second... No, it's not. It's not. No. I get what you were trying to make, the argument. Your argument is like... Your argument is that it's so powerful that in accordance to the rest of the economy, it makes sense, right? But think about how many hours a regular person has to play for 47 fucking divines, yeah? Or like... Is it like this? Okay, then it's not bad. 7. I thought it was 47. But 7 is still kind of dumb. It's still kind of dumb. A regular person isn't using Fractured Orb? Okay. But I mean, why shouldn't they though? Only need them for very specific fractures? Yes and no, right? Like... It's more fun to craft with a fracture because you have a thing that you can guarantee. You have more options. It's easier as well. It's less expensive as well if you have it, right? Like, I just don't just buy a cheap fracture. Yeah, sure, but if you're playing, I'm not saying there isn't ways around it. What I'm saying is there's all these types of currency, right? And yet... I don't think casuals enjoy the game, Daru. I really don't think like they do. That's one of the problems, I think. I mean, I get it. Like, you guys are probably at the high end of what PoE has to offer, right? Like, maybe not the high end, but at the higher end at least. And you're obviously you see how you get it done and how you think it's very achievable and all that, and that's fine. But it is fucking stupid how many things in this game, realistically, let's say you play SSF, right? You play SSF. Realistically, there is like 50% of the shit you can't interact with because you'll never get it, right? Like, and I think there should be a decent fucking argument to make PoE just a bit more casual friendly in certain areas. Now, I'm not talking about D4. SSF can target farm most tier zeros. Yeah, but that's just uniques, right? Like, we're also... The big ones is like specific Watcher's Eyes, right? Like... Yeah, corruption implicit, synth implicits, right? Like, sure, Fractured Orb might be a bad example. It was just to take something that should be a relatively usable thing, right? Because it's a currency. It is a crafting currency. It should be moderately available. I'm not saying you should be able to fracture every item, right? But if you play for as long as I have now, I feel like it shouldn't be out of the question that I had a fracturing orb or two. I have been playing Harbingers for my entire tier 6. I just turned them off yesterday. Now, because I haven't been fucking juicing the crap out of them, obviously. Right? Like... Yeah. Again, like, I would also have to drop the scarabs, right? Like, it's like, I get it. I get why I'm not getting it, right? But I just don't think it should be like that. Because it's like fracturing orbs are cool, right? Like, it's a cool dopamine moment. I have this thing with like 3 really good ones, right? Or 2 really good ones, or maybe 1 really good one. Let's take this for an example, right? I got the nearby enemies taking 1% increased physical damage per 2 fortifications on you. Ooh, I want to craft with that, right? Let me buy a fracturing orb and hit a fucking 1 in 6 or whatever. Probably a null, right? But well, the reason they should change it now is because of PoE 2. And I'm not saying, let me just be completely clear. I'm not trying to say that it should be turned into like Diablo 4, right? I'm not saying that. Not at all. And I'm not saying they should start catering completely to casuals. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you have a thing like King's March, that is so... yeah, they are SSF exclusives. That is true. A thing like King's March, which so easily would be a slam dunk casual friendly system, they should absolutely take that, because it doesn't take anything away from the hardcore grinders. So what if you get a few more so what if the casual player base gets a few more divines every season, right? So fucking what? Because in the grand scheme of things, the percentage increase the big blasters are getting from saying the same system, if we don't scale it like we could do with King's March because it's time-based, right? If we don't scale it to absolute oblivion, the amount of extra shit they would get from there would barely make a dent. So the only real impact it would have on the economy is that everyday players would have a little bit more to do with. And I get, oh, but then Divine falls in price because the casual has more of them. Blah, blah, blah. Isn't that fine? Like, what's the problem? Like, I just don't think that a fucking fracturing orb or a Hinakora's log should be several days worth of playtime for some people. When it's a crafting thing. Or maybe Hinakora's log, that is very endgame. But a fracturing orb, right? Like, yeah. I mean, that one, okay, maybe that one's fine to be like, but at this point, it's not just several days, right? Like of a regular person. Hinakora's log is wildly expensive, and I get that it's powerful. I'm not trying to, but like 78 divines, bro. 78. 70 fucking 8. That is, it's a crafting thing. That is ludicrous. Yep. I feel like you're not. Yeah. That's not the point. I'm not arguing whether or not like the price is understandable because of the power, right? Or the rarity or whatever. Like, I'm saying this shit drops way too infrequently. Therefore, it is way too expensive for regular people to interface with it, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. How many times have you guys used a Hinakora's log? Zero. Don't you think that sucks? Like, it's like, it's a cool thing. You'd want to do it, no? You wouldn't have a use for it? Okay. I just fundamentally don't agree that there should be cool things in a game that are just barred off by impossible odds. It's like one divine, you'd use it for everything. Yeah, obviously it has to be an investment, obviously. But I think especially this season, right? Especially this season, where you have something like this, right? Nearby enemies take 1% increased physical damage per 2 fortification, as well as the crit thing on the war cries, right? You have stuff like that. They only ever fucking drop from specific infamous mercenaries, and they are absolutely not guaranteed, right? How often do you get an infamous mercenary? I don't think you get them that often, and I don't think you can really... Can you increase them? Are they more common in higher maps? Maybe. Are they more common with more mods on maps? Maybe. Hinocorus is really just useful for mirror crafting. For sure. The thing I'm trying to get at here is this season is probably the biggest showcase for why Hinocorus Lock would be a good crafting utility for even less blaster people than the mirror crafters, right? Because of these mods. Yeah, but okay. I don't think that a tool in the game should ever be so unobtainable as it is. Realistically, 1/4 fracture or mods infamous, send it. Yep. I have played this game for how long now, and I've only found 2 of these, and not the one I need. It took me like a week to find this one. This kineticist. But you can't trade the mercenaries, right? Like, but it is, and it won't ever change. See, I don't. It's fine. Like, you can argue that it is like this and it won't ever change, but that doesn't mean it shouldn't, right? Like, did I finish this? Oh, I did. You can retrade the items. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I understand completely how to I understand completely that you can blast harder. I understand that you can go and trade and do the things. I get that. I do get that you can do that. I understand fully that I can go up, look up a guide, figure out the good tree, the right scarabs, the right tier or whatever, roll a bunch of maps and go blast, right? And then make a bunch of currency and go do that. I get that. I absolutely get that. I do get that, right? I think it is ludicrous that the game is balanced around trade to the point where so many things in the game is completely unobtainable if you play SSF or if you don't have ludicrous amounts of currency, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there shouldn't be anything. I'm not saying that you should make it so that blasters can't blast. I am not saying that you shouldn't have weapons that cost like 2 mirrors. I'm not saying that. I am just saying it doesn't have to be this many parts of the game that follow that thing. That's what I'm saying. And specifically King's March would have been an easy slam dunk W for like a nice and casual friendly sort of thing. What's full and inaccessible for me? I mean, I think the Watcher's Eye is a really good example. Oh, oops. I think Hinakora's Lock is a good example. You can buy a solid 1 mod watcher. Yeah. But like, how likely are you to drop a solid Watcher's Eye if you just... Hinakora is a few orbs. What do you mean? It's not that rare to get a solid 1 mod 1 for the build you're playing, though, right? Like it has to be useful for you as well. Yeah, of course it's doable, but so is everything else if you have the time to put in. And the thing I'm arguing is that the time you have to put in is too much. Don't play SSF, yes. But SSF is fun, more fun. I mean, I get your arguments, but your arguments are more like, your arguments are from what's it called, like a high top end view from no change me like, right? And that's fine. I get it. It's like, oh, but you can just play you can just buy these 4 scarabs and do harvest for like a week, and then you'll have farmed a mirror, and then you can buy everything you want. It's like, yes, I can. Like, I can do that. I can go right now. Is it Fobgun that has the volcanic volcanic fissure, right? I can go to Fobguns. I can put my 17 divines and 500 chaos towards improving my build, right? And I could probably have a Giga Blaster Smasher build, right? And then I could buy the scarabs that I need. Well, so I have to save some chaos, right? But I save the 500 chaos, I put the 17, right? I buy those scarabs that I need for whatever strats. Either I want to farm fracturing orbs, I want to go look up a guide, find the tree, pick the right one, put them in, and go. I can do that. I get that. But it's like, I don't think that's necessarily healthy to apply to every single thing in the game. If SSF players can get nigh perfect gear easily, even... No, I'm not saying that. Like I just said, I'm completely okay with the, what's it called? Like the 2 mirrors worth of weapons, right? Like, completely okay with this. I get that. It's fine. Like, that needs to be there because that is the... No, but there's a difference between a good Watcher's Eye and a perfect Watcher's Eye, right? And also, a Watcher's Eye drops, a weapon is crafted, right? So, again, big difference. Massive difference. And it's okay that it's a chase unique. I'm just saying, certain things are so unlikely and rare to the point that it doesn't exist except in trade. And to the point where the player base dwindles, this game will just implode on itself. It's so chase uniques are fine. Chase uniques are fine. I do think that they seem a bit silly in a lot of sense, but it's fine. Like, you don't need every chase unique in the game, right? That's completely okay. If it was me, I'd probably make them slightly less rare. Not massively less rare, but somewhat less rare. But that's okay. Like, chase uniques are fine. Like the whole, like you can craft perfect gear that is just so. I looked at an axe, right? Now, I was doing. I think I was doing 2.5 million DPS at that time when I looked at the axe, and the axe would have been a 3.5 million DPS increase for me. And I have an 800 or 700 DPS axe, so it's a bad axe, but it's not a terrible axe. And there's still that difference, right? And that's completely fine. I don't mind that. That's cool, right? But when it's the axe, that is that difference. When it's the armor, that is that difference. When it's the head, that's that different. When it's the necklace, that's that different. When it's the rings, that's that different. When it's the gloves, that's that different. It's boots and the belt and the flasks, right? As well as then bunch of things you put into the, what's it called? A bunch of things you put into your atlas, like jewels and all of that, right? All of that, right? And then you add on top of it that the materials to make these things are of a similar rarity, or like it just becomes the point where if you want to play this game, you have to do the absolute juicer blaster. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying that that these things are. I'm not saying that these things are too, what's it called, improbable or impossible to achieve on their own, right? Like that's fine. I'm completely okay with perfectly crafted rare items being exceedingly rare. You're giving dual pinnacles. Yes. Yes. I can. I think there is too many cool things in the game that are hidden behind complete obscurity rarity. That's what I'm saying. And I think they would still be cool if they were slightly more common. Now, obviously not. You look at D4, right? There were these Über uniques. It's the best example I can make, right? There are these Über uniques. And you did the math on it, and you'd have to play for millions and billions of hours. I can't remember if it was billions or trillions or millions or whatever it was. It was up in that amount of hours. Or you had to play for thousands of years or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was something completely fucking unattainably stupid, right? In order to get one of them. It's like, they don't exist. Right? However, now they changed it so that now every fucking single season I can go get 20 of them without even playing that much. And now they're cool because they do powerful shit, but they're not exciting as much. Like but there is a middle ground. There is a middle ground where they're still rare and cool, but not completely bad shit unobtainable. Look, I got an infamous guy. He could have had the thing. He doesn't have the thing. So I won the lottery in him being infamous. I won the lottery in the type of guy. So it's 2 times of RNG that I got past. But then the third, no.
My mana is gone.
This issue is being far off. No issue. There's no issue with that. Well, it depends on how far. Yeah, but you can only ban. It's not the stats you ban though, is it? Isn't it the type of merc? But there's like 28 of them. It's stats? Okay. But you can only ban 3, right? But if I ban Dex and I ban Int, won't Dex Int still show up? Oh, really? I didn't know it worked like across the types like that. I thought I banned the trap guy and he didn't show up. And it was just him that didn't show up. Now, just... I am not saying that SSF should get perfect gear. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all. Not even close, right? I'm just saying that you have certain tools that are really cool. You want to balance? I mean, we've had a bot and a single what's it called, graphics artist scammer today. Now, I'm not saying that you should be able to get perfect gear. That's not what I'm saying. But there is a middle ground between things being 1 in several trillion and, say, 1 in a couple thousand. Like, they're still rare. A couple thousand is probably too little. Let's say 100,000. Or like 1 in a billion. Yeah, but so here's the thing, right? The items used to attain perfect gear, right? Like, it's not just the items, right? Because Hinakora's log specifically, right? I get it. It's used for attaining perfect gear, right? But it still has to land, right? Hinakora's log fundamentally doesn't do anything for your craft, right? It doesn't make the item better. What it does is ensure that you don't waste a fracturing orb or an item base, right? That's what it does. Hinakora's log saves you a base, basically, right? So, don't get me wrong, I understand completely how you use. I get it. You use it, you see. Well, I have never done it, but yeah, you use them to ensure the next thing you're gonna do, right? So let's say you had, I think Ben Q had Quinn do it, right? And he had a chest piece with 50% more defenses or something. He had a tier 1, he had a tier 1 base with that. And he wanted to fracture it so he could craft onto it. So he used the Hinakora's log. It showed, oh, it's going to do mana or whatever it was. Oh, then I don't fucking fracture because then the base is ruined, right? But it didn't make the base better, right? So it's just it's essentially RNG protection, right? Like, and I'm not saying that I should have them like I have alteration orbs, right? Because then you just make perfect crafting every time. Oh, didn't hit. Let me just use a thing, right? I get it. But even more so, do I think it should be reasonably available at the end game. Does that make sense? I'm not saying it should be cheap. I'm not saying you should be able to use it from whatever. But I think if you spam modded tier 16 maps with a fleshed out atlas, maybe some scarabs, it should not be out of reach, is what I'm saying. The thing you yeah, I understand. I understand completely how powerful it is. And I also understand that if I made it as available as I just suggested, that people who absolutely omega juice would just have it for every single crafting iteration they're doing. And that is honestly, in my opinion, a problem with how much rewards scale in this game. And I think rewards scale this much in this game because they have to, because things are so fucking rare. Like if we just say there's 1 and there's 100, right? 1 is campaign and 100 is the Mega Juice. I'm doing tier 16s with 4 mods minimum and a home-cooked Atlas tree that at least makes a somewhat semblance of sense, and 3 scarabs. And I'm probably at like 4, if even, right? Maybe higher, but like I'm not in the top 50 percentile, right? It's like
You bash well, Exile.
if you reduce that a little bit, so that you say what I'm doing now is maybe, I don't know, 30%, 20% of the highest, and then you reduced all the rarities to match it. Yeah, sure. Okay, fair. Research. Sure, let's get some.
All part of the cycle. Some beasts congregate for a mate.
Where's
some
Leo
for
now?
food or warmth.
Leo's
Knowing how a
research. I want him on research, don't I?
Quality of life is important out here. The relationship doesn't necessarily
Yes.
even have to be your own. People. All right.
If you sought to trade, criticize trade, entire economy when coming at it from an entirely uneven playing field. Restrict people on it.
I cannot do this yet.
So let me get this straight. You reckon that I am in the absolute lowest part, like not you reckon that the amount of time I'm playing with what I'm putting in, with what I'm doing, I am at the literal lowest tier of people playing? Okay. Do you reckon most players? It's fair. My ego is not bruised. Do you reckon most players will have? Like, I started. How long has the league been going? I've probably lost about a week. 5 to 10 div an hour, even at the lowest league. Okay, so I've played 2 weeks, basically. If it's 3 weeks, I've played 2. If it's a month, then I've played that minus a week, basically. Do you reckon most people would have made, like... Let's see, what have I spent? I've probably made somewhere like 30 divines.
My mana is gone.
Do you reckon a regular, like, PoE pinnacle boss killer enjoyer makes that? Because I am a noob for sure, so I don't know. I'm not trying to make it out as if I know. Do you reckon that most people who play like this will look into that guide and not just. I mean, they probably will, right? Because they look into the character guide. Okay, but even at that, even if let's just say that, right? Like that's fine. If we use that as gospel, let's say they make 5 divines an hour. Now Hinekoro's log is still fucking 15 hours of playtime then. That is insane still. Like, let alone if you do it like if you meant me, right? Like,
I cannot do
if
this.
15 hours of playtime still means that it's a crafting currency that is fundamentally unavailable unless you play the game at a certain level. Even if we say the baseline is 5 divines an hour. I know what you're gonna say. It's like an extremely endgame item. I get it. I get that. But it's a cool tool that most of the player base just simply doesn't have access to. And my argument is that it would be cooler if they did. And I'm not saying that it should be for every single craft ever. Yeah, so it's a toy for the Giga crafters in the same way that a mirror is, in the same way that a Maze Blood is, in the same way as the other tier 0 uniques are, in the same way a massive what's it called, Watcher's Eye is, in the same way the corrupted flesh jewels or whatever they're called, not corrupt, what are they, the jewels that give you an ascendancy, in the same way that the like there's so many, in the same way that the ring from Sanctum is, in the same way that the Calandra's whatever ring, I don't know how expensive that is, but that's another thing, right? Like in the same way as heist bases, in the same way as most things, right? And all of that is, it's fine, but what I'm saying is it would not be that bad if some of them were a little bit more obtainable. Like I'm enjoying the game, right? Like, and I don't need them to enjoy it. I just think it would be cooler to be like, oh shit, let me try and do this because you can, right? And not be like, oh, you can only do that if it's like a fucking mirror perfect item. I just think a lot of things are too unachievable. And it's not just, it's not that I want to get everything, right? Like, it's just that everywhere I turn, something is essentially unachievable. And at a certain point, you have to wonder, like, couldn't some of it be just moderately achievable? Or like, slightly unachievable? It's just, does everything have to be, oh yeah, there you play like fucking 10,000 hours maybe.
I'm not calling you back to town.
I need to focus. And I'm not. Like, I'm not trying to apply this to the entire game, don't get me wrong. Like, there has to be, this game is wonderfully complex with a crap ton of cool shit you can do, and it needs to be. But it's convoluted, it's complex, it is very unfriendly to just play, right? Like, you have to... it has a bunch of drawbacks. Squire has 1 divine, Mace Blood is 200. They're exact same rarity. Yeah, but that is also kind of league dependent, right? And now again, a lot of prices also demand no else will play. See, here's the thing, right? Like, I knew that I have mentioned Diablo 4 before, right? There is a middle ground. There absolutely is a middle ground. And unironically, some of the things that are the worst in Diablo is also is things that are so ludicrously rare that they make some of the things in PoE look downright common. Because you don't have any crafting. So, Squire being 1 divine and Mage Blood being 200, right? Yeah, so on trade you can buy them, obviously. And that will always be the argument against everything rarity based. It's just like, oh, just play trade and go buy it, right? Like, an ARPG fundamentally, which is why I enjoy SSF the most, is about dropping items and getting items, right? Like, it's about dropping items. It's about the dopamine of killing monsters and dropping items. And PoE doesn't do that very well in a lot of cases. In some cases they do. Like this heavy belt here is like, oh, is that made? No, no. I've never seen that before. And the watches, what was that one? That would look familiar. In the Watcher's Eye, it's the, oh, do I get the Watcher's Eye? Yes, I do. And then it's like, oh, is it a good one? That's really cool. Those moments are really good. And I'm not saying Watcher's Eye is necessarily a fucking bad item or anything. I'm okay with Watcher's Eye being basically unobtainable to get a perfect of on SSF. That's fine. Like, having things that are basically unobtainable in rarity is fine. It's just when there is this one and this one and that one and that one and that one and this entire system and that over there, oh, and these and that, right? It becomes a little bit like, what can I get? Like, that's the argument. It's like, could you keep the top end maybe and then lower something a little bit? That's what I'm saying. Just some things, especially King's March. I just think it would be better. It's because the game's old as shit? Yeah, true. I mean, what is this one? Visco's Leech. Leech. Increase rarity of items found per 15 rampage kills. Okay. What is this one? The 4th vow. Oh shit! That's pretty good. Oh, you can do shit with this. Physical damage taken bypasses energy. That's a little danger. Oh, what was it? I saw some sort of there's a new thing from one of the bosses that converts all damage to chaos, right? Oh, I saw something. You could convert like 90% of all damage taken into chaos damage. And then use the 4th vow to reduce it by armor. As well as resistance, obviously. That sounded really cool. What is this one? Vulcanus. I haven't seen that either. Damage, bleed. Increased fire damage with hits against ailments, against bleeding enemies. Physical damage with hits and ailments against ignited enemies. Okay. 8 seconds gain avatar fire. What's that do? out of fire. 50% of physical, cold, and lightning damage compared to fire damage. Deal no non-fire damage. Okay, so half the time you have that up. Increase critical strike chance when you have out of fire. Wait. So 100% physical damage goes fire. Okay. 2000 armor while you do not. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Sorry, I got. I love uniques. They're so interesting. It's easy to look at the items. I need. There's a difference between need and want. Let me just be real. There's a difference between need and want, right? Like, I think, unironically, the fact that Squire's only one divine is cool. I think it's one of the coolest unique in the game. But it's like, because it lets you do dumb shit that you shouldn't be able to do. But still, like, again, it's balanced around trade, right? Because there is no fucking way. Why did I go in here again? I guess I might as well pick them up now I'm here. There's no way that you playing SSF could ever get that item. And it's the same with a lot of other things. And I get it. The game is balanced around trade. I get it. I do get that. And it's not that I want it made easier or anything. It's just some of the cool toys just seem way too unachievable. And that's sad to me. Squire, let's get up with most of your serialities. Oh, they're farmable, or they're like what's it called? There's a you can do the whole like divination stuff, or it takes a fuck ton of yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can target farm them, that is one thing less to worry about. Depending on how long that takes, obviously, but like I'm not trying to like advocate for ruining chase items or anything. Yeah, the if you want to use the Katarina staff with the veils, I guess that's more targetable than many other things because you actually get to pick the things, right? But the Watcher's Eye, this jewel here, I don't know where it comes from either, but that also has a bunch of different ones. But that seems a lot less difficult than other things because at least it only rolls one stat, right? And then obviously if you want some of the corrupted implicits and the synth implicits and all of that.
If you think I'm going to save... If you think I'm going to...
That was really? How often do you find yourself within a...
Once a turncoat, always a turncoat. Even an... There could be no simple exchange.
Forbidden Flesh, exactly. And +2 good roll watches. Adorn. Yeah. Rare currency. Also, what about the I guess it's not all that hard to do, but the There's the jewel that gives you plus strength or plus int, or it has a bunch of other mods as well based on how far you go on the map. That thing seems very, very unobtainable as well with 2 good mods, because the what's it called, the variations are so many, as well as what's it called,
I cannot do this yet.
yeah, but also what about there's that Sanctum ring, the no-hit run. Doesn't that require a specific invitation as well? That's hard to get, like incredibly hard to get, or maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's just hard to do and it's not that rare. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm not at all opposed to these things. You could say in a vacuum, but also not even just in a vacuum, right? Like I'm not at all opposed to it. I just think that the balance between these things and everything else is slightly skewed. To the point where there's just a little bit too many of them. Because it feels like everything worthwhile is more or less completely unobtainable. And that is exaggerating a lot. It is, I am exaggerating. But there's so many things where it's like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, I'll never get it. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I'll never get it. And it might just be the things that interest me and the things that excite me. But it is very much like a thing for me. I look at this as like, oh, this is really cool. I would like, no, okay, well, only drops here and that is super rare or whatever. Like, oh, it has 15 different combinations or whatever. Please don't wilt. Okay. People I love more. Yeah, I mean that's a fair argument. I don't necessarily agree with that, because I think I can't really think of how rare is Ivory Tower. Is that also a tier 0 or what is that? Umbrella Cash was tier 0, wasn't it? Did I have another job?
A moment for last words. I'd like to say, above all, this job they have me doing is beyond boring. Now, you're a strong one, so I value your input. Assuming you let me live,
Jorgen.
What do you think I should do instead?
He is on fortification. Chimera. He gives me a Biscarabs though. I want those. Probably keep them. Ventriloquist is tier 1. Yeah, I think those two are really fucking cool. But they are also just completely unobtainable in my eyes. Unnecessary. Because there's just so many fucking uniques.
I cannot do this.
What about the... What about the... What's it called? The one I just got. Look, I've exiled a strength int and I got a strength character. So it's definitely just... Oh, you can't see. We just talked about the mercenaries, right? The guy was a strength guy. I have a strength guy, like a strength int guy. Exiled. That's dex int. So... Oh, hybrids only. Okay, there we go. Well, then we won't exile this guy because that seems like a waste then. So basically, we have 2 maps to get an int one. To see if or if we are to disprove. Fourth vow is tier 2. I've played probably like this. This is probably the... I don't know if this is the... What's it called?
Don't snuff my candle, Jeff.
I haven't really used scarabs that much, but I've used... you can use those purple ones to get more... something. Pack size? So this is probably... I guess I might have had better Atlasry. This is probably the highest level of yield I get out of one map ever. But I've been doing it faster and more efficiently before. And in... What was he? Affliction, Graveyard, Settlers, and Pressure. So in 5 leagues, this is the first time I get fourth vow. Which is why a lot of things feel unobtainable. And I get that I could probably target farm it if I knew what to go for, and that's fine. But I don't know what's out there, right? Like, that's the problem. I don't know what exists, so I don't know what to target from. So obviously I haven't done that. Let's go. I wouldn't know that fourth vow existed, except I watched a video literally 2 days ago. No, maybe, no, not 2 days ago. That was longer. That's another video I watched 2 days ago. Oh, fuck that one. I didn't even look at this. Yeah. I just like met your Legion farming 1 league and I got 10 H22 over like a week ago. Okay. Oh, oops. That's why you don't go for a build that needs a specific unique, like tier 2 or above. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I get that. We get. Oh, we did.
Hey.
Which is kind of sad, isn't it? Like, but I mean that is the name of the game, right? Like you can't rely on something that should be rare to drop, and I'm okay with it. It's just you would need to roll a yes, that's what I want, and I'm okay with that. But you would need to roll something that can play without it, and then roll into it. And I think that's unique. Ooh. Uniques are cool in the sense that they give you that, oh shit, let me make a build around this moment. And I don't want to get rid of that for anything. So the rarity of uniques definitely need to be up high. But there are certain things that feels a little ridiculous. And I'm not even sure I have a problem, honestly, with uniques, if I'm being completely real with you. Stop igniting me, dipshit. I don't even think I have an issue with why am I not leeching? I don't even think I have a problem with how obtainable uniques are. The biggest problem I have is that everything seems to be balanced around ludicrous levels of juice in order to make things actually droppable, right? Like if I were to have my way, and if I could just snap my fingers and everything worked the way I wanted, I'd probably keep the amount of, let's just say, mage blood, right? I'd probably keep the amount of mage blood that drops the same. However, I would make the ones that big juice boy that does it every league and post what he got from what strat with, like, he plays 4 people, I can't remember, E something. Imperi, maybe. I think it's rarely has been semi-quick. Yeah, so I'll probably keep the amount of mage bloods that drop the same, but I would make it so that the top guys didn't get 90% of them. They'd only get like 25, right? Like, or whatever, right? Like something like that. That's what I would do. Like, I'm not trying to like flood trade and make things completely bleep or anything. Like, yeah. I mean, mage blood was just an example. I'm not specifically fussed about any, like, the things I'm mostly fussed about is how fucking ridiculously rare crafting things are. Some of them at least. And how many of them you need. It's like... That to me is just completely stupid. Crafting things is supposed to be a tool, right? Like... That's my biggest, like... There's just some of these things here that's just completely fucking... It's like, I'm supposed to be able to use tools, right? Like, why are they this out of whack? Veiled Exalt is the massive outlier. And I do also think that the Hinokora's lock is too expensive. I'm not saying it should be, like, cheap. But I think 78 or whatever it was, that is at least twice too much. At least double of what it should be. Oh, we just keep going, I guess. Or we could do... We could do a Shaper real quick. I want to see my new damage. Veiled Exalts are mostly finishing the item. Sure.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here.
Are they though?
Run along.
They remove a thing, right? Like, so wouldn't you want to do it like sort of midway? Wouldn't you use it to like finish, say, suffixes or finish, say, prefixes? Yeah, I mean, I do understand that, like, the value of the...
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this
madness. But the value of both the item and the thing also corresponds to the rarity of the thing, right? If they made it so that Veiled Exalts were like, I don't know, 20 times more common than they are now, then the price would drop on the items as well as the thing, right?
You tamper with things you do not understand.
I thought that what you would do, let's take a weapon, right? Let's take a weapon. I'd make my... I guess this is also a little bit of a medium... I guess the weapon is a bad example because if you want to make an endgame weapon, you'd prefer not using the veiled physical damage, right? You'd prefer to use tier 1. But prefix or fifth one? Yeah. There you go.
My mana is gone.
Or the beast, right? Oh wait, I can't do the beast though because you have an open prefix. Right. Okay, you'd have to craft. Wait, I thought it was dead. Oh no.
This is your final warning. Leave or perish.
But yeah, you get like a 2 prefix item, and then you just have a suffix, I guess. And then you do prefixes cannot be changed, and then you slam the Exalt, right? Because you wouldn't wanna roll your suffixes, right? Because it could remove the good ones, right?
You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order.
Oh, I did. This is gonna unironically be easier than the first time because Maven isn't here to interfere. Wait, but if you use the Veiled Chaos, you could break your item, couldn't you? Oh, I can't pause here. Veiled X is different to Gamble. You use if you generally have a mix of suffix prefix and you only have 1 or 2, you can just Veiled Chaos. Veiled Chaos has a 1 in 8 to break. Only 1 in 8? I mean, let's say you have... But don't you need... Don't you need to fill the suffixes up? If you want a prefix.
I cannot do this yet.
Deep expenses and yes, you fail. Huh. But wait, so how would you do with the Chaos Orb? If you do, isn't the Veiled Chaos Orb just a 50-50 to you bricking your item? More than a... No, I guess it... Because if you... Let's say you want... Again, with the weapon, because that's the only thing I know what you really... That's the only thing I know off the top of my head where you can veil something good, right? You want the physical damage. You have Flat Fizz, and you have Hybrid Fizz. And you want Fizz Dam. Whatever you have on the... Whatever you have on the... What's it called? On the suffixes, right? Then you craft the prefixes cannot be changed and you hit it, right? You hit the chaos. Aren't you then... Isn't it a 50-50 between it picking a suffix and a prefix then?
Behold the face of your unmaking!
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed! Embraced by misery.
My monarch is gone.
Oh crap.
Come to me.
Gaze into the abyss. Embraced by misery.
Good help is so hard to
I
find.
was reading chat, when I look back I was in balls. Wait, but I don't really understand when you'd use... When would you use a Veiled Chaos if it wasn't like sort of the starting thing? If you... If you have 3 prefix and suffixes and or. Oh, right, I get it. Yeah. So it's 50-50 to break, as well as whatever chance... One in 8, it was the wrong veil thing? Okay.
Buy me some time.
If you want a 3rd suffix and already have 2.
Failure and
Good help
Dude, that is so unfair.
Final abyss of unending darkness. Irrelevant.
The fucking game crashed when I was in That's the first time I've died to a lag, actually. Usually it feels like you're sort of immune, but I guess I was just confirmed that I wasn't, and I was spamming Leaf Flame. Do you want to search servers? I already have 2. The multi-mod prefixes can't be changed. Yeah, that makes sense. I just think it's a little sad that you have cool tools that are basically unusable for most of the player base. And when I say tools, I mean specifically crafting materials, because there has to be some things. I'm not saying everybody should be able to use a Hinekora block every single whatever, but tell the exit you have 2 of a given and 1/3. Okay, if you have 3 and just 1. Other thing. Right, so if in the case of the weapon, if I have the physical that I want and I want a veiled suffix, then I'd use the Chaos Orb. Obviously, I'd log the prefixes, use the Chaos Orb. Bam. Get myself damage per endurance charge.
I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
To me, Exile.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 2 divines isn't that much. It's just depending on how much you spend, that is, right? Like,
Irrelevant.
I think I like these. Yeah, these are cool. I think I was looking at using them. I think I was actually looking at using these for why did they roll 80? Why did they minimal roll? God damn it. Valid. Okay. Hello, Jim. Just send it. Gonna have to head out. Fair. I really should have eaten lunch, but I completely forgot. No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. Not a prick. Just elitist, and I can very much tell the difference. And that's not a problem. It's like it's one of those things where you like something. And
I see you, little mouse.
You like the weight to certain things, and that makes sense. And then, yeah, I've seen it thousands and thousands and thousands of times in WoW. There's no problem. Absolutely none.
Back, trespasser.
We'll never use them, so just Val if it's a mineral. Okay. It was only the armor energy shield that was a mineral. You might get a curse on it, imagine. What becomes a multi-divine? I mean, don't you need to like... If it has a minimum roll and it just adds whatever, one corrupted implicit, surely it's not gonna be like...
This is your final warning.
But you missed me getting my 6 link, bro. But what if it transcends what it can do? If I add in the damage increases from the mercenary, I do 5 million damage now almost. Assuming her shit's level, that is. All hail Leaf Clan.
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
Dong.
Ultimate chaos.
To me, Exile.
Oh fuck. Oh wait, let's try. Ah! What was I supposed to do there? Okay. Jesus. Okay, that was unfair. I did not appreciate that game. I thought that was the corner I was supposed to do it in. Ooh. Oh no, we dropped in the middle of everything.
Buy me some time.
Cool.
Perfect.
My mana is gone.
He's trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
Oh shit, I have something. Oh, I can't pause in here. Oh, we do it after. Fuck. Oh, dude, I took something out of the freezer today. As like I had to take it out yesterday for it to unthaw or thaw, whatever. Unfreeze. And I left it on the kitchen counter because otherwise, like I said, I should have had it up out of the out of the freezer yesterday. It was gonna just be in the fridge and thaw or unfreeze or whatever you call it. So I put it on the table and I was like, yeah, whenever I make my lunch, which I usually do about an hour and a half ago, I was gonna put it in the fridge and I forgot to eat lunch. And so now that is on the table. It should be fine still. Honestly, it's probably still frozen.
These memories are mine. I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed. Ultimate chaos.
Stay close.
I wanna learn how to do. You don't have the bubble on Uber, do you?
Embraced by misery.
Ooh.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant. Global evasion rating while moving? Anybody want some of that? How many use the Void Walkers? Let's see. Is there going to be a single player on PoE Ninja that uses them? Oh, there is. There is a few. What does Replica Void Walker do? Oh, okay. Your Merc was those? Movement speed, avoid projectiles while facing. You're facing if you kill. Projectiles pierce 5 additional targets while you. Okay. Projectiles deal 20% increased damage with hits and ailments for each enemy they pierced. That's cool. Oh, I need to go do the thing. I should probably get something to eat as well. So, I did watch some of the harvesting. You linked me, by the way, Sun Jinwoo. It was kind of cool. I didn't have the headspace to watch all of it, but I watched most of it, so I understand what he was arguing. I still do not really believe, though, in the whole allocating all of this, right? I just feel like it's 5 points you could probably use better, but I guess he ran the simulations and shit, right? Like he was telling something about some sort of simulation or something. But it sounded like his simulation was based on him putting in some stuff as well, which makes it seem a little dodgy. If you have to put in the weights and the values of things, then who's to say that you are correct? All right. It's tested. You tried both, right? No. Let me just. I'm not saying that the. I'm not saying the limiting the one you want is the best. That's not what I'm saying. I'm specifically talking about the. Oh, you can't see now. Specifically talking about allocating. Specifically talk about allocating everything basically except for one. Like it still seems wrong / counterintuitive to me that let's say you want yellow, right? And let's say you are okay with blue, or blue or red can be the same value, right? Whatever, but I want yellow. I don't see why I would get more yellow from limiting blue and yellow down. I feel like these are just 5 points for maybe a marginal increase, where you could have put them somewhere here, like here with that gives you a quantity, or here that gives you explicits, or maybe get like a note here, whatever, right? Like get things that would actually influence it harder, right? When you could just, when you have these two be equally rare, you could likely just what's it called, just bounce between those two, right? You get all the points even after taking... Yeah, but surely there's 5 things you could do, right? Like, yeah, true. I mean, there's plenty of points to take for something else, right? But if nothing else, surely you could do like some generic things, right? Like, are those the only ones that are like these in here and these out there? There's these, right? Like, I'm guessing you pick all of these as well. There was nothing to put in. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I guess then fair. It's just, it seems like you're wasting 5 points to me, because like you're doing fucking, you're putting in these to have yellow be 10% less likely or more likely than the others. It's like, bro. Top hat full. Yeah, okay, fair. Right, but I need to go get me some foodies. So we will go here and we will be entertained by Mr. Quinton unveiling his new build. Like, this is old, right? So revealing his secret unarmed. I think he's already swapped away. I think this one died actually, but maybe I'm spoiling things. But yeah.
The secret build.
This character, if you don't know, is going to do millions and millions and millions of DPS. The entire meta is going to be reinvented. I'm about to punch my first mob. I punched him and it took no.
So initially you're doing what I was doing right now. Let me just be clear. For what I'm suggesting, what I'm doing right now, if I was using that scarab, would not be targeting purple. Like if I were to minimize purple with what you have explained to me and what I've watched in the video, me reducing purple would mean I'm targeting either yellow or blue. And then I would make my choices in there based on whichever one I'm targeting. That's what I'm arguing. I'm not saying reduce the purple to farm the purple, because he did clearly say that it was because you were overvaluing the orange ones, right? Just saying.
Damage. Dude, I'm only on a 6-link jet, okay? My character's not shit. I just can't even detect my damage. I think it might be my character is literally cosmetic, and it is just my merc killing things. My character is just a guy who runs around and gets carried by a merc. That's it. Wait and see what Daddy's cooking in the kitchen, okay? My bad. I'm used to calling myself Daddy. Okay, let's go to high tier maps. I'm not messing around here, boys. We're gonna go to like tier 5. Can you just say, is this smite? I believe that it can't kill me. Ah! He's a baby. He's not grown up yet. Wait till he gets to the gym and starts doing steroids, okay? Pee-wee Dan has a complete stranglehold on the market. What the fuck, Pee-wee Dan? Ooh, I don't like that I'm enjoying getting currency. Oh, I'm rich! Damn, we making bank today, baby. Dude, I'm making money today. Bro, I am gonna be so rich. Who just made even more currency? This guy did. Ooh, bro. Ooh, those guys who just farm currency and their whole goal is to not even play the game, just to farm currency. Ooh, bro. I need the merc. I need the rallying cry merc. How do I find one? What's the fastest way to fish for a merc? Stop being buzzing around some yellow maps. Bitch ass! I've been running yellow Guardian maps all day, every day. The reason I'm running these white like a pussy bitch, which is not, I'm not a pussy bitch, is because I'm doing mercs, because I'm quickly getting the merc that I need for my merc build. I'm re-rolling my character around a merc, so I need a good merc for that re-roll, you understand? If you talk about secret build yet, I have not explained it because I don't want people to like still. The base damage scaling is going to be the merc mechanic though. The character probably will function. But the thing is, he won't be like T16 farm viable, and then I won't be able to get the merc that I want. It totally makes sense to get the merc beforehand. Totally. Especially if I got a character that can do it.
To me.
I won't control that shit. She did or what?
Don't do this, Exile.
Oh shit, she did?
You can still join us. It's your chance to bring back
that gearing is way easier. What the hell? Okay, big ting, baby. Big ting. Big ting. Super slow. Ooh. Ooh. Holy! Oh, shit. That's good. Damn. We making bank today, baby. Yo, we making bank. Let's just selling, baby. Selling. Oh, fucking rich. I'm fucking rich. Ooh, I don't like that I'm enjoying getting currency. Ooh, that's bad, yo. I need to train that set. I'm becoming materialistic. I'm becoming one of them currency. Ooh, bro. Ooh, those guys who just farm currency and their whole goal is to not even play the games, just to farm currency. Ooh, bro. Damn, betrayal's actually good, dude. What the hell? I'm doing betrayal. The fuck am I up to? Fucking 5Ds, just like that. Boom. Chat, not gonna lie, Occultist is probably one of my favorite ascendancies. I wish it was more like, you know, a node that said like, yo, +1 max endurance charge, and like your endurance charges give you more PDR and EDR.
Not as dumb as
safe house, baby. Yo, we're gonna get a safe. I'm excited for safe houses now after I got that 5 div reward. I've been trained like a fucking dog. 1 experience, bro, just dropping that 5 div item. Thanks. And now I'm like, give me more. Wait, I just realized Valid Exalted Orb is actually insanely OP. Because you get to like slam either a prefix or a suffix that you can decide. And then you get to like smart pick out of multiple things from a narrow pool. So you could like reliably get something decent. That's kind of insane, actually. Wait, so Valcast Orb is worth 5. Yeah, it makes sense that it's actually worth 5 divs. Well, I'm about to reroll to the new build, but I just need to. I'm just quickly grabbing a merc. I may have mistakenly thought that getting the merc was going to be easy. I believe that it can't kill me.
We're both beyond salvation, Exile.
Ah!
For no god.
I'm running. Look at that. I'm just running. He's almost dead, but I'm scared. Like, he stunned me and fucked me up big time.
Time to up the stakes.
Like, fuck that. This is not the new character. I'm currently just grabbing the merc that I need for my new guy. My new guy is like a gimmick that requires a merc to work. And if he doesn't have the merc, he won't do any damage. So then, you know, that would be stupid because they will do no damage. Right? So, I can't find the merc! There he is.
Your flesh.
Subblade!
I eagerly await.
No! Doesn't have the fucking aura, you stupid bitch! Like, I can't, it's non-negotiable. I need pride. It needs pride. Without pride, it's shit. Chat, I've made 5 divine in 30 hours. Okay, don't get it twisted. I've done so many maps today. Okay, it would have been faster, but one of those mercs, almost molten, shelled me in the pussy. So, yeah. I had to run. Don't get it twisted. Multiple bosses next league. Yo, where's this guy at? I can feel him. Infamous Swiftblade's incoming, baby. I can sense him. Can you guys feel him? I can feel him on the map. Oh, I can taste him.
You sure you want to do this?
Toxicologist?
Ticking.
And dazzling display of survival.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh, that's a good one! That's a good one! Ooh, that's a good one! Nah, that guy's sniping the price right there. It's worth more than that, eh? It's worth more than 6 dev. Dude, I'm fucking making money today! It's funny, like the day that I'm not even doing any juicing whatsoever. Oh shit, no 6. The day that I'm not doing any juicing, anything I'm literally just like blasting like shit tier maps to try to get this fucking merc. I'm making more money than I have in like multiple days. Yeah, Maven is cracked. I'm rich now. I can buy some nutty shit. Nah. I got a plan. It's gonna be cheap. It means I can use the currency on other stuff. I don't have to use crazy items. Right now I'm on a journey for a build and I'm excited to like min-max it. And I've got this a lot of potential and I've got a goal. I was waking up last night, fucking couldn't get to sleep just thinking about it. Just writing shit down in Discord super late at night. Come on, baby. Okay, it's gonna slam me, yes, watch. No, it's gonna slam something better than that. Boom! Block spell damage when holding a shield. That's good, right? With the new occultist mod. 2 divines. Well, maybe a 1D, but it sells fast. 1D and it sells fast. Nah, it's time. I'm gonna start off at 2D, and then if it doesn't sell, then I'm gonna fucking go down. Yum, bro. That Maven is like real good, by the way. Why the fuck does anyone do like? I must admit, doing the Maven is actually pretty fucking good. Oh! How rare is that? Yeah! Yo! That's the Metacog ring! I got the Metacog ring! No one's... Dude, it's not even on. Oh, dude, it's not even on. Wait, maybe mine's just better roll than this? Oh! Mine's better rolls than all these guys. Chat, it's literally the most meta ring in the game in HC. Bro, I am fucking gonna be so rich! Hey. Chat, this is how life works, by the way. When you try to not do something, that's when it comes to you. It's like, it's paradoxical, like with some things, right? You try your hardest to like find happiness, but then because you're trying so hard, you don't actually be happy. And then the trick is to not even try, and that's when you all of a sudden, wait, I don't even realize it, now I'm happy. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like one of those things. When you try farm currency, bro, you're trying to grind, trying to do all this bullshit. Don't get currency. It's not fucking L, big L. You stop trying to find currency. You just play the game. Boom. Then you just make money. Oh, BenQ wants to buy it, eh? You want to buy that shit, eh? Yeah, it's the best one on the market. We got an Ephemeral Edge gamer buying the shit. He's making an Ephemeral Edge character. He is literally actively making an Ephemeral Edge character. Dude, it's like, oh my, this is how much they're worth. Like, what are you... Oh my god. I'm farming it out, chap.
He got lucky, huh?
Ooh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Dude, what the hell's going on with my luck today? The crazy thing is, I've got insane luck for good gear dropping, but I'm getting like terrible luck for just getting the fucking mercenary that I want. So, I'm gonna use it all. I'm gonna make the fucking biggest free character you've ever seen.
Did you get a veiled exalt?
Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm just gonna go tank. Like, yo, +1 max endurance charge. I'm becoming materialistic. Fucking rich!
Oh, it was a veiled exalt.
Ooh, I don't like that I'm enjoying getting currency. Ooh, that's like multiple days. Dude, I'm fucking making money today!
Oh, awakened what? Awakened Elemental.
Ooh, that's a good
Nice.
one. Nah, that guy's... Right now, I'm on a journey for a build. No shit, no six. The day that I'm not doing any juicing, anything I'm literally just, like, blasting, like... How rare is that? Yeah!
Wait, what do you get? Chavon's Revelation. 70 int, cannot regenerate mana, regenerate energy shield per second. Do I have that? This seemed... Or did we just see them in the... Okay. Cool.
Three, two, one. I'm just gonna go ting.
Like defense.
You get now.
I fucking knew it! I could just feel it. I don't say that on every mob, but just that one there, I could just feel it was gonna go ting. I'm in connection. I don't need to 6-link it. It's just it. Oh my god! Who just made even more currency? This fucking guy did. This fucking guy did. I am fucking on a roll today, boys. I click the shrine. No. Ah, fuck. Shit. I'm losing my shrines. Oh, man, that sucks.
Oh.
Bro, I just lost my shrines, went out of my map, and took my shit off the market. And now I have to if I get the fucking merc that kills me here, like, I've just been PK'd. I legit have just been PK'd. I ignored him and I reported him, yes. That's all I can do. What? Oh, people need that one. Oh, people use that. That's what people use. It's like one of the best ones. Could this be a rare one? Could this be a rare one? 2.3 divines. Do I start the reroll now without the merc that enables the build? Don't get it fisted. Okay, there it is to a shit. We've got it. This build is going to destroy the meta. You have no idea. You have no idea what I'm going to be doing. It's going to be cooked as fuck, but it may or may not work. I mean, I'm going to be attacking guys, and we're going to see what we're going to see what happens. All right, gamers, let's fucking go. Don't get it fisted. The plan is to kill all the Ubers in this character. This character is going to be designed to kill all Ubers. Right now, I'm not even a build. My character is just a guy who runs around and gets carried by a merc. That's it. Just wait and see, boys. Wait and see what Daddy's cooking in the kitchen, okay? My bad. I'm used to calling myself Daddy because of the fact that I got kids. All right, fuck it. Let's do the build. I'm beginning the build now. All right, taking this off, taking this off. Never mind, actually, I'm gonna get coffee 1 sec. I'll be right back. We're unveiling the secret build, so get ready for it. I'll be right back. Okay, so this is obviously the tech that chat was talking about, which is what we're implementing. This is where the damage scaling is coming from. Okay, so the idea is...
I knew you'd be back.
Big-ass weapon with tons of fizz. Okay, rallying cry, right? Nearby allies gain a percentage of this weapon damage to the facebreaker, which I have equipped. 1000% more melee damage with unarmed attacks. Okay.
That's
but
cool.
This is the cool one. Okay. Boom! Dominating blow!
Now somebody just wrote Popcorn Builder. Minion cock and popcorn build.
Who saw this coming?
Everybody, I think.
Summon minions. Minion damage stacking. Minion damage stacking.
I think he did tease that it was down below.
Okay.
Because I think when he was naming his character, I think I would have suggested dominating.
Then I'm also going to do
blowjob.
some stuff with friendly traders and stuff. Look at this minion character. It's going to the minion damage stacking. So this is, and the idea is the minions are going to scale the power, which should give me more. I mean, it should all just work together really well. Let's just put it in and see what happens, guys. Let's just put it in and see what happens. Let's get a shield out real quick. Let's just chuck in any fucking links that will do anything. Life tap's not even damage link. Ancestral Recall's not even damage link. Melee Splash is not a damage link, so it's not even a 6-link. Okay, I'm about to punch my first mob. I have completely unmaxed mercenary gear.
It's definitely a 6-link.
It's complete ass gear. So the idea is I spawn guys. The guys in scale his war cry, which gives me more flat fizz. That's the idea. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. I'm about to punch my first mob. Ooh! Wait, he just killed everything though. He just killed everything. Oh no, dude.
You die rather well.
I punched him and it took no damage. I punched him and it took no damage. Oh no, dude. Hey, just give me friendly judges though, which is sick. Okay, my gems are leveling up, dude. I'm only on a 6-link, chat, okay? I'm only on a 6-link. This build will not kill a single Uber. You wait and see, brother. You wait and see, brother. Okay, watch this guy. Watch this damage, chat. Watch this damage. That's all me, baby. That was all me. Chat, I think that was my merc. So dominating blow is some shit where you punch guys and kill guys, and as you hit unique mobs, it will like spawn dudes. And these like dudes pop out that, you know, they're like little minion guys that do little minion damage. But we don't really give a fuck about that. But we get little minion guys that come out. The minion guys count as allies that will scale power of Warcries. The Warcry will give me flat fizz for my face breakers to scale. Now, big issue. I don't have any damage nodes. So my guys no damage nodes for starters. On top of that, issue number 2.
You don't stand a chance.
Issue number 2. I scale with minion damage. I don't have any minion damage whatsoever. So that's where all my damage percentage is going to come from. And the idea is I'm going to do cluster duel setups. Because this part of the tree requires me to... Because this is the second phase of the build, obviously. I've got a second phase to the build. Which is, you know, we're going to get into that in a bit here. It's going to be... It's an expensive scaling, but we're going to... Interesting way of scaling the damage. This is the proto build, chat. Right now you're seeing like the fundamental mechanic behind the build. Yes, technically the build is what you would call online. Like yes.
What level is he?
My guy punches dudes. It scales face breaker off the fucking Rallying Cry, and the Dom blow gives power to the Warcry. That's the proto build. That's the idea. But it's not implemented yet. It's more. This is more like proof of concept. Hey, its monsters are dying. You can see it is me punching things, which does damage, as well as... Yes, I think my merc is the guy chunking, though. It's not me. Pretty sure it's my merc. But that's okay. My merc's wearing like an endgame weapon, and he's level 83, so...
I'm of House Kayakson.
Nah, for sure, that's just my merc, dude. That's legit. My merc does this fucking sweep, and the guy chunks. That's 100% my merc's damage. It's... My character's not shit. I just can't even detect my damage because of the fact that he just pretty much one-shots the bosses, so...
I'm in need of your services once more. Help me.
Look at him go, dude. Bro, I will eat my own ass. I will eat my... If I can't make this shit do damage. Wait, this might end up playing kind of like a minion build, but that punches. Like, you go around punching people, and then... You got a merc that's doing like a middle DPS or something. And then your minions are doing like a 300k DPS. And then I'll be doing like 20 million DPS myself just by punching. So then like, you know, you got like little minions that are doing something. Wait, but though, chat, this is something I don't know that I haven't looked into. Because I'm kind of ignoring the minion. I'm just thinking of the minions as Warcry power, that's it. Wait a minute, I wonder, do you think they're... Oh my god, bro. There's actually so much synergy with the Rallying Cry. Even my dudes, right? I need to find a boss. Have all my minions out. Oh, I saw it. The minions are getting a buff. They're definitely getting the buff. The minions are getting the buff. It's got reverse synergy, bro. I mean, bro, this is insane. Like, I get double dipping scaling. Do you understand, Chad? So I was doing it. I was doing the minions simply to get Warcry power. Right, that was the idea. But now, actually, the minions just get the buff as well as they scale the buff. So they're getting the buff, and they're scaling the buff. And if I link my shit up in a 6-link that scales the minions, then it's going to be, like, completely insane. What's do you understand what I'm saying, right? So I was getting the minions to get the power of the buff up, but then the minions are benefiting from the buff itself. So then it's like they're buffing. Not only is he buffing me, but he's also buffing the minions. Then now don't get me wrong, I scale like I get the buff and I times it by 12, whereas I just get the buff and times it by 2. But then times it by 2, and then you've got like 12 of these guys out. I mean, that's a lot of damage. This is a melee build, chat. I intend to do no damage to minions. And what I'm saying is, actually, low-key, the minions might randomly do damage. But I do not intend to, I'm pretending that minion damage is irrelevant. 30 foot,
Didn't
30
he literally
foot,
say these scales with
31
minion damage?
foot. Ah, look at that foot, baby, look at that foot. Look at that foot. 31 foot. 31 foot. With 5 endurance charges. I found another way to stack endurance charges, baby. Let's go. I mean, it's on kill. Let's go. Let's go. I agree. Let's go.
Oh, does he have
but it's fine. I'll get the chest implicit that says charges. Now we got friendlies and we got endurances out the wazoo. I think it might be my character is literally cosmetic and it is just my killing things. Chat, I'm going to be avoiding the only gimmick item I'm going to use. Wow. The only I plan on using. Replica badge of the Brotherhood.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Okay. And that's not that gimmicky. Let's let it get it twisted. That's not that gimmicky. It's a little bit gimmicky.
Deal is over.
But I only plan on using Replica badge of the Brotherhood. And
you win this
face breakers. Everything else, I want to just be normal items. I want Fizz taken as PDR out the wazoo. None of this fucking other shit. Crit antis, get out. This is a non-crit build. This is a non-crit build. I'm not doing crit. You understand, this is an uber killing build. I made the decision that I am not doing gimmicky shit. I'm already doing a gimmicky shit with this face breaker, okay? Outside of that, it's going to be a robust, tanky character. This is smite skill. This is not smite. Did you just say, is this smite, motherfucker?
I guess it might be hard to get the accuracy.
Compare me
and
to
the
some
crit.
smite cuck. Ethical as shit. Dom below, baby. Level 72, boys. Level 72. This is going to go insano mode, by the way. I'm going to slap in a fucking level 21 gem, by the way. Okay, here we go, boys. This should be massive. This should be massive damage increase. Okay, so damage increase, 2.1k, chat. You ready for this? Boom! 2.2. The big thing is that my minions scale off the gem level. So my minions should just gain an absolute metric fuck ton of damage.
I can't do this just yet.
I wish I could turn my Merc off for a little bit just to see what the minions are doing.
Pain is purpose.
Are they doing anything? I legit can't tell if they're doing any damage. Oh no, I can't turn my Merc off because my Merc is the thing giving the buff that makes it work. Do you know what, chat? Do you know what's crazy? As I was expecting this build to like
enough blood,
do stupid amounts of damage. I was thinking like, oh yeah, when I put this on, I'm gonna be like one-shotting map bosses with a single auto attack, right? Shit like that. That's kind of how I imagined it.
Okay.
And then it was gonna like kind of get like a little bit shit, and then I would have to scale it again. But it's like the opposite. Like I'm punching fucking white mobs, and I'm not even noticing the HP go down. Yeah, look, I'm able to kill him.
That's really bad.
Wow, what a 6 link? No way. Whoa. Whoa, a T3 white map fucking expedition. Hey, it's good. It's a reassuring though, right?
Just yet.
That actually, no, I am not just getting completely carried by the Merc. I actually am doing stuff. Nah. So I am just missing. It's the thing that makes me feel like I'm ZDBS is my shit accuracy, right?
Well,
we're getting the flat fizz from this guy. That's how we're getting the flat fizz, boys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get fucks of flat fizz from him. It's gonna be fine. Should I go? Oh, yo, I should go Ascend. I haven't even done my next Ascendancy yet. Okay, wait. So I could just get Worthy Foe. I've done the maths. What do you guys think? 33% attack speed, or I do 15% more damage, and I have no hit issues.
Wait, he only has 2 Ascendancies?
But then again, this gives me 33% more armor. Let's do this. It's cooler, eh? This is cooler, isn't it, chat? I've not got rune grafts. No, there's no rune grafts. I've got no minion damage. Don't worry, chat. This is nothing. Dude, I'm seeing damage, by the way. My auto attacks are hitting hard. Like I'm seeing the hits now. 100% it was accuracy making me feel shit. So the idea is this: 10% damage increase, but then you get how much damage? 300% of the value. So that's actually 30% increased damage per point. So it's like getting a node on the tree that says 30% increased damage, for example. So imagine like there's a note here. It's like you're going cleaving, 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 cleaving. But not only that, I'm gonna have increased effect on these nodes. Please, brother! Please, brother! Damage effect. I mean, well, this isn't terrible, right? Like that will just do, won't it? Like legit, I could just slap that in and that does. Fuck it, should we go big dick? And I should go big dick. Should we do it? 6 dev! You want less so you can get to the big nodes. Oh, shut. That's fucking bait, bro! He's baiting me! He's baiting me! Don't you fucking bait me, you fucking bitch! No, bro, you so stupid! I'm just gonna buy an 11 passive one because it's like 4 extra devs to get 1 extra passive. In-map or apply shortly. God damn it, what's up with these guys and always being in maps? Leave your map and trade me, pussy. Leave your map and trade me right now. I am the main character here, not you. You're like, dude, did he not say TY back? Motherfucker didn't even say TY back, man. Wow. Wow, that's fucked up. Alright, so chat, we're just gonna roll it. I mean, is it that rare, chat? Oh, yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Oh, that is pretty good for him.
Bro, I'm not gonna slam that.
Oh, really?
I don't slam it. Dude, I don't slam it. 7 lot. That thing is nice as shit.
Why wouldn't you slam it? It only gets better.
That thing is nice as shit. Oh, am I slamming it? Bro, if it fucking breaks, I swear to God.
Why would it break?
Do not add a fucking passive. Do not add a passive.
Oh, he
do
doesn't
not
want
add
the
a passive. I'm done, dude. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done.
Surely the passive will have minion damage, no?
It's that easy to craft the duel, boys. Alright, so I get a dead node, Sag. Dead node, Sag. Chill socket. Boom! Oh my goodness. So wait, 300% of 13. 39% damage per point, by the way, chat. And we get all that res and shit. I'm gonna have way too much gold res, eh? 1.9k DPS, right? 1.9k DPS. Why does that not seem like it's going up as much as I feel like it should go up? I feel like that should go up more than what it is.
Oh, fuck is that tree?
Why did little bro think it's 300%? Increases and reductions to minion damage also apply to the skill effect at 300% of their value, right? 300% of 13% is 39. I have POB in my head, chat, yes. It looks so stupid. Look how dumb that looks. It looks so dumb. Are you guys ready for this? 3, 2, 1! Okay.
I can't do this.
Okay, I'm punching things. Okay, what's my damage at, by the way, when I play this? 5.9k with this. What about with Rallying Cry? Rallying Cry's up. 234k DPS.
Pain is perfect.
That's a good sign. Wait, that's a good sign that this says 200k DPS there.
I don't even know what mine says.
That's a good sign, baby.
In a quarter.
Yeah, I'm shredding. Once my Rallying Cry's up, I'm shredding. He's starting to believe now, chat. He's starting to believe. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna have Pride Aura, which is gonna give me 40% more damage as well on top of everything, which I just haven't got yet because of the fact that I just have to get the right merc to spawn. This is like a super fucking easy way of doing it, isn't it, chat? I don't know if that's worth the investment of points, but then again, it's gonna make me super tanky for the high tier maps. Now let's do it. Let's do it. Like clutch jewels are one of the worst things I ever put in the game. Straight up facts. They're so overpowered and they're so dog shit, aren't they? Like, let's not get it twisted. Cluster jewels are a fucking travesty. Should have never made it into the game as they currently are. 3D? I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Wait, am I getting scam chat? No. Smart, right? Smart. Buy it now. It makes it sound kind of bad. 4 passive skills, not 3. Okay. Wait, how bad is it? What does this look like when I put it in my tree?
Hope all is well, chat. Less than 3.
Okay, who cares? These two are good. Dude, it's fun. It's good. It's good. That avoidance is going to be so clutch. All right, this is going to go hard, boys. This is going to go hard. Okay, let's go to high tier maps. I'm not messing around here, boys. We're going to go to, like, tier 5. Okay, Rallying Cry comes up. Wait for it. Rallying Cry's up. Ooh. Ooh. You could see it. Hey, you could see it. He wasn't taking damage, and then he did Rallying Cry, and then the guy got deleted. It's working, boys. I'm telling you, the tech is working. Think about how insane this would make my cluster jewels. If I could do this, and then on my cluster jewel, I had melee minion attack speed with minion damage.
Why don't you just anoint it?
Bro, I can anoint it!
Oh my god, that just fucking occurred to him?
Anoint spiritual cock ass. If I anoint this, then it means I have to craft a cluster jewel which has minion attack speed on it. That would be crazy though, right? It would be crazy, wouldn't it? Like, think about the amount of attack speed I'll get. Wait, so how hard is it to get effect with attack speed? Yeah, but dude, you're saying just fracture, but if the fracturing orb, 7 divines, so, and you've got to hit a 1 and 4. Like, it's not worth it. Dude, I can't be doing that. Watch how easy this is. Like, I'm just gonna get it. Oh, you're gonna get. Oh, this tears the attack and cast speed. Oh, that makes it a lot harder. Damn. Oh, so you're gonna get lucky twice. Oh, wait, it's actually a lot harder than I thought. 25%. That's effectively what you gotta do right there. So I just did it, right? Boom. There it is.
Yeah, but I need to chew one.
It's shit rolled. 2.1k only. I mean, that's gonna give me brain dementia or something doing it, but I can't do this on stream. The chat will fucking lose their mind. Wait, chat, this is like the worst shit I could do on stream. It would just be me clicking a jewel for 2,000 times. I can't settle on that. Dude, 2,000 is not that bad. You can understand, without counting regals, it's a 1 in 2,000. 2,000 is just like 2 divines of chaos orbs. Dude, it's too big. The attack speed is too big. I'll regal to see what it goes, eh? You guys, and the base is 1.5 div. Wait, I could just roll my other jewel that I have, couldn't I? And then if I get a better one, I get a better one. If I don't, then I don't. I don't slam it, do I? Why'd I do that, by the way? Because I could just get the upgrade. So I'm going to roll over this one. Who the fuck put cluster jewels in the game, and why did they make them so strong?
I think
potentially,
cool.
if you get good rolls. But if you don't, they're sick motherfucker, bro. They're
Didn't he
sick
just have minion
motherfucker
attack
who
speed
thought
for
cluster jewels
3?
were a good idea, bro. Straight up. Who the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna do 500 more, and then if I don't get it, wait, should I buy a better base then? I'm gonna buy the better base. Oh my god, I'm buying a white item for 5. Bro, no way. Dude, if I'm gonna invest this much currency in getting this jewel, I'm gonna make it big dick. Okay? 84 level 12 passives, minion damage. TY. So now we've got a 5 divine base.
5
so
divines?
There's no excuses.
For that?
Basically, I can't settle. It has to be
I need
best.
to look at fucking
If it
cluster
doesn't
jewels more.
3% attack speed,
No way, he didn't just
with
get
35%
scanned.
increase effect, it's trash. This is what PE2 doesn't have. Yo, motherfucker! No, bro! Fuck you! Oh, my brain is frying out, though.
So-
It's frying out. I'm gonna be honest, my brain is getting fried. This is too much.
Why wouldn't he?
Okay, come on, Regal. And we're out. GG.
Like,
I'm gonna be honest, my brain is getting fried. This is too much. Okay, come on, Regal. And we're out.
this is still 10% increased damage, right? So it's like slightly less, like 9% less, so I mean, a decent amount less than what one of the other points would give him if he rolls what he wants. But surely you can get some of these with both the damage and attack speed, right?
Out.
So I guess that makes it harder to roll.
If I want to utilize the minion attack speed, I need to have the anoint. So we gotta get the anoint. Oh my god, I'm gonna be fucking broke. I'm gonna be broke. Thank you and have a nice day. Heart emoji. What the hell? It's called autoresponder though, which is a bit sus. I am never reselling this amulet, by the way. I'm about to make a bespoke amulet with an insanely expensive anoint on it that is never going to resell because no one's going to do this combination of amulet and anoint ever. So I hope this is good.
It's
Who's
not
gonna
that
do
expensive.
spiritual command? Match the brother.
It's just
bro.
1 gold.
Like, who's doing that? Oh, dude, I'm locking it in, bro. I'm locking it in. Boom. I should fucking let's pimp this thing out a little bit, eh? Let's pimp it out a little bit. Look at this thing rolled up. Okay, does this scale with anything, chat? Unique, 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 unique. So we should do a tribute. What if? What is this fucking thing, bro? What is this thing? Holy shit. The spiritual command, baby. Oh, bro, I hope this shit I hope it works. Aha! Whatever, 14%, should be right. Okay, boys, I can finally play the game now. Everything about the guy scuffed, but let's see. Can you feel it? Is it? I can't detect any attack speed increase. I can't. Oh no.
Through agony.
It's probably high as fuck though. Oh, dude, my guys are gonna be hitting fast as fuck as well.
I just spent 50 divines to do a white scoured sheer 7 map. I am the God Gamer.
That is good content, bro. Like,
Don't say it like that. I'm
the
missing
fact that
like
he
all my
believes it so
scaling,
much as
and
well.
I'm missing so much of the damage. But the damage is going to be unreal once I get it up and running. Like it's like you're looking at a baby.
This is how I want to play the
Schwarzenegger.
game. Apart from the copious
And
amount of spending
you're saying, man,
currency.
he's so weak. He's a baby. He's not grown up yet. Wait till he gets to the gym and starts doing steroids. Okay? Wait.
I don't understand this game.
Eagerly await
Man,
your decision.
I picked the warrior class. Got the whirlwind and sweep ability. Even got a shot that scales my damage based on my weapon. But for some reason the game forces me to play with this goddamn minion. This dude runs around slapping mobs for 200 damage and makes it impossible to tell what is going on.
And I'm just gonna have to craft like 2 or 3 of those classes. Yeah, by the way, chat, I have to craft at least 2 of those cluster jewels. Dude. Oh, I just realized I can get the same damage increase. Oh shit, how do I search for it? I need to search for it though. Wait, I should buy it right now. I should get it right now, shouldn't I? It's called the Cockass jewel. It's a jewel that lets you click nodes in a band around the jewel.
Oh,
It's like nothing good. Fuck, is it worth it for 2 points? Yeah, it is. Oh! Wait, Pee-wee Dan has a complete stranglehold on the market. What the fuck, Pee-wee Dan? 8 divines! Yo, Pee-wee Dan is farming the shit out of these. Wait, could I get one myself? Oh, that's an awakener. Is that an awakener? That's an awakener. I won't kill it on this build. I'll log on my other character and kill him. Chat, this is my other character, just to be clear. I'm just fighting awakener real quick on it.
Boring and small.
Because I want to get a jewel to drop.
Is it gonna go for him? That would be so cool.
Holy!
That's a decent amount of
Oh
damage.
my god! Oh shit!
Wow! Is it the right size though?
Shit!
Is it the right size though? Because it drops different sizes from Uber.
Yo, they're fucking deserved. Okay, very
Is it the right
large,
size?
10%, baby.
Can it go very large from no Ubers?
Come on! Very large, -10. Oh, it's fucking good as well. Oh, it's fucking good though. Oh, you bitch ass. You bitch ass. You mother bitch. God damn it. So I put it up for 10 div. Let's just see what happens. God damn it, what have I achieved though? I've achieved nothing. Boys, that was insane regardless. That was fucking insane regardless. Dude, can you believe that I did the awakener and then I got the jewel? That felt fucking good, bro. Tomorrow, boys, I will be putting on full Warcry gear.
Serviceable.
Full, oh my god, what the hell? I'll be putting on full Warcry gear. Okay? So I'm gonna, see how it says 270k like for a little, like 2 seconds and then goes away? That's gonna be permanent, 100% uptime, all the time, baby.
Am I not strong enough as I am?
On top of that,
A poor craftsman blames
I'm gonna
his
be
tools.
ascending, doing my Uber lab. I'm gonna be getting an extra aura because I don't have my fucking aura on right now. I'm gonna be getting non-complete dog shit links, maybe even some awakened gems. This character, if you don't know, is going to do millions and millions and millions of DPS. the most damage, the best damage anyone's ever seen. Okay? The entire meta is going to be reinvented. While simultaneously, my fortify stacks are going out of this world. My armor, 85k armor, by the way. 85k armor. Like, and my armor, you think that's good? Hundreds of thousands of armor. Hundreds of thousands. Maybe even 1 million armor. I don't know. Maybe even 1 million armor. I'm talking iron reflexes, baby. I'm talking multiplicative, unstoppable hero scaling. This character is going to go so fucking hard. Okay? The best build, the best character, the best mercs, everything tomorrow. Many bosses. We're talking like what? I'm talking. I'm gonna be doing at least 5 bosses tomorrow. Now, map bosses are still bosses, guys. All right. Whenever I get this dual hero, the most damage you've ever seen, boys.
That was a good one. That was a banger. Oh, sound. I guess we just keep going with the shaper.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here.
Run along. No. Oh.
Back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
No. Bonk. That's a lot of... What does my toolkit tip say? 300 something, but I don't have my rage now.
You tamper with things you do not understand. Recklessness will not go unpunished.
Dude, I've never had this much fucking damage before. Holy shit. I do not need Spirit? No. I appreciate the follow. Oh, there it is.
This is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order.
No. Wait, that touched me?
Buy me some time.
I think I need some cooldown weapon. Oh, he slammed the little ball. Learn.
He's injured, but not for
Or
long.
maybe he
We need to
faced
get
and the
back.
ball disappeared. Oh, I can't pause here. Possibly ban evader. I guess Blitz isn't here anymore. Ooh. Oh. There can only be one. Yo, no potato. Welcome, welcome.
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
To me, Exile.
Oh, we'll try. Ah! No. Woohoo! We did it! We survived barely, but we did.
Insubstantial.
He's recovering.
I did the bullet hell without the what's it called, bubble. Big dick practice. Am I going backwards? Oh, okay.
My mana is gone.
These memories are mine. I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
What?
We need to close.
Can he even drop anything good? Oh, I made a little puddle.
Come to me.
Let's just stand in here.
Cannot do this yet.
Oh, we got another pair of the Crusader gloves. Okay. Decoy totem. Dude, they rolled shit as well, huh? 50 chaos? I don't believe it, but... What are these worth? 5 apiece, okay. We go again.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here.
Run along.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness. You won't escape me. You tamper with things you do not understand.
I think we try Elder as well when we're done with Shaper. We have one summon of him, I think. And then Maven.
Recklessness will not go unpunished. This is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order.
Ooh.
Buy me some time.
Irrelevant. Oh wow, they were there right away, huh?
Hurry! Let's find a way back.
I feel like you should be able to pause in this zone. Like not in the fight, when you're actually fighting Shaper, but in here. This is essentially just a map.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles
I hope I could have them active when he came out of it.
Stay close.
We'll stay here. I think we'll worry about practicing this when we get a little closer.
He's trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
Oh, what?
mine. I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
Buy me some time.
My mana is gone.
Damn.
To me, Exile.
The fact that he has energy shield that recharges here is kind of annoying. Oh.
Irrelevant.
Are those the only 2 drops he has? Okay. Bam. Oops. How are we doing on the fragments, by the way? 4 and 1? Okay, bro. You can re-roll them with harvest, right?
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here.
My veil! Is it two-face my veil as well? Well, that's kind of annoying.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness. You won't escape me, little bit. You tamper with things you do not understand.
Oh, the boss guy. The general.
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
My mana is gone.
This is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen.
Let's try and see if we can do like full blast.
This is my world, and you shall obey my order. Gaze into the abyss.
Buy me some time.
It didn't even really seem to do that much damage, did it? Oh no! I made a boo-boo.
Imperfect.
He's trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
Obstacles destroyed.
Chaos.
Come to me.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh wow, wait, his boots helps with his fight, right? Like, avoid projectiles will phase him. That would make the bullet hell much easier.
I cannot do this yet.
He's injured, but not for long. We need to get back.
How often do I actually have Inspire and Cry? She doesn't seem to really fire it off. She has it, right? Yeah, she does. And it even has more AoE. Unless it's down, no. More.
These memories are mine. I cannot lose them.
They lied
I
to you,
Father. I am your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
Stay close.
Oh.
My mana is gone.
No! My endurance charges are gone.
We need to close.
Oh.
Dead. Irrelevant.
There we go. Okay, let's give Maven a go.
The prize piece comes to join.
I should have way more damage than last. Whether or not that's going to do anything for me is a good question. Oh, memory game, okay. I don't feel like my brain is really up to it. Round? Oh, really? Okay. No! One of them! That could have been better. It could have been worse as well. I have so much more damage. Are those puddles going away? My shame puddles. Well, not right now, at least. Okay. Start here. Up. Back and forward. Back and forward around. Okay. Ah! Isn't there another phase? Ow. Okay, so... Oh, crap. Oh, no, we have to do that with this? I don't think I paid attention.
Good health is so hard to find.
Ooh. Oh crap. No, I hit it. Ah. Fuck. I think I fucked up here. Okay.
I'm not calling you back to
So, failing the memory game doesn't make it explode. I actually, it seems like it makes the middle one go faster, right? So effectively, you're done if you do it. Ow.
I cannot do this yet.
I was about to say, am I gonna do this without finishing a single memory game at the last phase? Go around. Oh, just keep going around. Let's go. Yeah, boy. Ah! Let's go.
You forced an intervention, Nomad. You have proved your might.
Wait, that's
you have
it?
Proved your ignorance.
The toy refuses. The toy causes me pain. Is the toy alive? Oh, I apologize to the toy. I did not realize you were like me. I hope we can continue to play together.
You force an intervention, Nomad. You have proved your might. You have proved your ignorance. The Maven is a toddler, a nymph, a hatchling that has wandered too far and made a new nest in this realm. Her progenitor nears, drawn by silence and conflict. Were I to allow you to continue, it would arrive to find its progeny wailing and maimed. Were I to allow you to continue, you would engender wrath immeasurable. To cease and still and grow cold is far preferable to punishment without end, punishment without time. The Maven must be protected and guarded. A mercy for you both. Savor your remaining time, I urge you. Prepare for its arrival, I urge you.
Do we know what this
They
is?
are coming.
Is it the Elder? No, it's not, right? Like, is it? It could be. I don't know. Bam! And we got the Brutal Charge belt, right? Armor, increased max life, 45 fire resist, 1 max endurance charge. Modifiers to max minimum endurance charge, sorry, instead apply to minimum brutal charges. Maximum brutal charge is equal to maximum endurance charges. Gain brutal charges instead of endurance charges. So what does a brutal charge do exactly? Players have 3% chance to deal triple damage. And sun threshold. So just for the sake of it, let's pop it in here. What do we have on here? We have 34 lightning res and 35 chaos res, so we'll just keep that. Plus 34. There we go. And then what happens then? My effective hit pool dropped way down, so I guess you don't. I guess you lose the benefit of the endurance charges, is that correct? So in order to use, this was what you needed to use, that's why you needed to use Ralakesh, right, with this? So you can have both. It rolled pretty well. I don't know what's anything. Hello.
After all that, the Maven turns out to be a young eldritch entity. No wonder she needs you to fight as her champion. It's going to take everything our absurd coalition's got to survive this. Stay vigilant.
Bam. We can do that later. Or it's gonna annoy me now, I guess. Just pop him in here. I'll figure something else out eventually, but for now it's fine. It is past end time, but let's just do a quick elder if we can. I think elder is the fight. Maven is the one I suck the most at. And then I think it's probably Uber Elder, but not... Is it called Uber Elder? The one with Elder and Shaper. That's probably... It's between that and Maven, which one I suck the most at. And then I think this one's a good second. And then Cyrus is the third, I think. Oh, there is Searing Exile as well. I'm really bad at the ball phase. Oh, hello. Ugh. And then I need to protect him. You and me, Shaper. I'll protect you, so you give me the Watcher's Eye. No, no, no. Ooh.
Quickly.
Oh, no! I guess either I fucked up or just didn't drop.
Was the Elder.
Well, that was easy.
What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way to defeat it, Exile. We seem to have driven it from this world.
Nebulock.
There must be a way to defeat it for good.
Extra fire damage, chaos rest per endurance charge, reduce elemental damage from hits per endurance charge, physical per endurance charge, armor per endurance charge, fire damage taken per second per endurance charge if you've been hit recently. Okay, kind of cool. No Watcher's Eye though. Should we try again? We have one more. It went fast. I didn't think it would go that fast. Oops. Hooah! Oh no, where can I go? A bonks.
My mana is gone.
So how much do you have to neglect him in order for him to die and you not get the watcher die? Because he has energy shield and everything.
I cannot do this yet.
I did let him get hit there. Oh, did he take a little bit of damage?
To me, Exile, quickly!
No!
So that was the Elder. What terrible, monstrous power. We must find a way to defeat it, Exile. We seem to have driven it from this world. There must be a way to defeat it for good.
Attack speed, movement speed per frenzy charge. Nice. 2% avoid ailment for frenzy charge. Okay. Cold damage per frenzy charge. Attack damage leech, and then you take cold damage. Okay. Well, I got a ring, so the question is... which ring... Or what, curse he has, if he has any. I don't think it's Elder. I think I checked earlier today. Yeah, it isn't. Alright. We blasted. Not quite ready for a fragment of terror, but that was pretty good. Should we try another Maven just because it's fun? We're having fun. Let's do one more. One more Maven. I would like to drop the booties. The Alluring Abyss, Chariula's Domain, and Cortex. The booties would be super neat. Because that'll give me Scorch on my map. As well as some explosions, I think.
The prize space comes to join.
My collection. No. Oh, right. It's not a blink off. It's doing stupid. No. I need to make sure to press Enduring Cry. I need to press that shit on cooldown. pay attention. Back and forth. Okay. I think a lot of people are complaining about the memory game, right? One thing they could do is that they could make it so that it's the quote-unquote same memory game you have to do, but it just adds on one on. That would make it significantly easier, because I think nobody's really going to struggle with like the first 3 run, right? Really, not really. Obviously some could, but then you get to remember the first 3, and then when it's then 4, oh well, then you've already sort of hammered in the first 3, and then 5, 6, whatever, right? Like maybe that would be too easy, but I hear a lot of complaining about the memory game. I think it's fine. It is difficult, but it can be difficult, especially in the last phase, because there's a lot of shit going on. If you don't have a system in place to help you remember, I could see that being difficult. Oh, you're not gonna do memory game right away? Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's bullshit. Okay, up. Go back and forward. Oh wow.
My mana is gone.
Okay. No, I bricked the arena. Ah! Please clear it. I really bricked it this time, but I think this is the one where it doesn't clean. Yeah, that is really bad. Oh, okay. Up. Around. Oh, we just go around? Now I just need to not really get hit from anything. But oh no! I jumped through a beam as I got the ignite. That is insta death, huh? I'm fucking stupid.
I'm not hauling you back to town.
Oh no. Okay, so it's just around and then turn back and then this again. No! I think I'll struggle to reach it. So it starts here and then it's back and forward. Oh, it's just back and forward? Oh. I didn't fail a memory game this time. Orb of conflict, let's go.
Enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
I like
Children are capricious.
that it has like different voice lines for when you do it.
The memory of your sting will fade soon enough, and so too will her contrition.
So which one is this one? Oh, this is power charges or absorption charges instead. Okay. I didn't get the fucking boots, man. One more. We're on a roll. What about this? I wonder if there's a reason to keep an 86 over an 85. I guess we go Craft of Exile. Reset. Gloves. Straight. No, not strength. Defense. Reset. Gloves. Strength int. 80. Nothing. 85 for energy shield. Life regeneration rate. Nah, no reason. None whatsoever. And also no reason not to, so yoink. They weren't influenced, right? Unpredictably raise the strength of one Searing Exile or either world modifier on an item and lower the strength of another. Okay. Oh, right. We go again. We go again.
I cannot do this yet.
The prize piece comes to join my collection.
Oh damn, I thought I bombed. Oh, oh, no. No, I did have one. I thought I could bonk, I thought I could bonk through her before she got those things off. Do they go away now? No, they stay. This is a real pain in the ass place. Oh, now they go away. Okay. Death will not be an escape indeed. So we go around. That's okay. Could be worse. Get it. Oh, he managed to get them off. Did we fix it? I think we did. Ooh. This is unfair timing. Okay. Start over there.
Scurry, scurry.
I got it. No, she did it. I think we did good there. They drop well. Oh, this is okay. Could be better. Could be worse.
I cannot do this yet.
It's in the middle. It's very doable. Are you gonna go straight? Yeah, almost jumped into the thing. Okay. That's... We got the memory game at least, so... These seconds shouldn't be too bad. We start here, and we go around. We go back, and back and forth. I think I got it. Maybe... No, I didn't. This is wrong, yeah? Yeah, I knew. Okay.
Good help is so
Yeah,
hard to
yeah,
find.
my bad. I think honestly, I watched the video that was like, yeah, by the way, it can't go from here to here. I think that has bricked me because I can't actually remember where it couldn't go. And so now every time it's down here, I just assume it doesn't go to the side that I think that quote-unquote tip actually bricked me.
Good help is so hard to find.
Why did I have Ignite on me? Did I not dodge the fireball? Oh. Oh, fuck me. What was it? Night. No. No, die. Let's go.
The living toy must enjoy our contests, or it continues to play. You and I shall do this again soon.
Children are capricious, Nomad.
Oh, we got them!
The memory of your sting will fade soon enough, and so too will her nutrition.
Let's go. I sold one of these earlier for 50 chaos, so I think we'll just do that again. And we got these. Big. That's what we wanted. I think we'll just try this for 50 chaos again. It was literally the same gem. So let me see again. So we have armor and evasion's fine, movement speed nice. Nearby enemies are scorched. 33% increased effect of scorch. I forgot that, but it's a shit roll. And then 35% chance you kill begin surrounding enemies. Oh, you kill. Okay, so that bot we won't get, but we'll get Scourge.
Go on, get on with it.
What you have here? Oh, you have regen. You have fire resist as well. Oh, fire resist is fine. Bonk.
No accounting for taste.
So now let's just import the build real quick. I don't know if I've made any changes. I don't think I have. We hit twice. So we're doing 3.7. Now if we add on 25% increased damage from the war cries he has, and you can apply an additional curse. Yes. And then we add in new. We add in elemental weakness, and we add in haste. Not Val haste, just regular haste, please. Add in haste. And then now enemies are scorched. Do I need to equip them myself for that? How does that work?
Not just here to stare, I hope.
Am I stupid? Shouldn't there... Can I just do this here? Enemy is scorched. How do you add that? $17 variants. Celebrate anger. Anger? Always scorch while affected by anger. Okay. And it's a prismatic jewel. Okay. Can I just we just add this? So how much is this? 20k. And then we just add this one. Aura skills other than anger are disabled. I just need to get it. Like, I just need to do so I can fucking tick the Scorch. Why is that so hard? What's that about? I guess I don't have other auras, but... Why is Scorch not doing anything? Does it not do anything? Ignite it definitely does. What? I feel tricked. Oh well, I don't know. I thought for sure that we'd be able to do that. I guess. Do I have too much pen? Is that a thing? Oh well. Oh well. Oh, werewolf. It's kind of hard to have the merc in there. Is there a way to like see the enemy's resistances or something? Like, if we look in here, right, it's said to have 50 fire res. So with flammability, then it's down to 14, and then wave of conviction is down to -1, and then elemental weakness, how much is that shit? Assuming she has it on full blast, then it's 30, and then we're down to -31. Assuming it's not, then we're down to -16. And then with another Scorch, if it's 30, then we're either down to -46 or -61. Right? Is that a thing? Like, can I go that far down? I know you can't in PoE 2. What about PoE 1? Can you... But you can, right? Because that's how Doriani's work, right? $200 negative. Versus an exposure. Doesn't say anything about Scorch. I don't know. It should be more damage. I'm not entirely sure. If we just go to the config and we lower fire resistance down to 20, what does it say in damage then? Oh wow, look at that shit. Assuming Scorch is 30, we're up to this, and we haven't even... We've taken off Ellie weakness. Ooh, almost 6 mil. Assuming this is how it works, that is, yeah? Let's go. Big damage. All right. this is gonna be it for today, though. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow for some more PoE. I'll probably try to run some of the I'll probably try to run a whole bunch of these maps, as well as maybe some of these. And then tomorrow we can run the Conqueror maps. Hopefully I'll get a few more Crusaders or something. Or we could turn 2 Redeemers into Crusader, and then we can have 3 goes at Cyrus, maybe. And then hopefully we'll get a go at Über, whatever, Elder. Or we could possibly turn... No, they have to be the same color, don't they? Yeah, we'll see. We also have 2 Syndicate medallions, so we could do that. There's also Atziri, right? Like, we could do her. I need reflect immunity for her, right? Otherwise, she's just gonna mutilate me. Or is it only like... It's just reflect, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I also have a Harbinger map. We also have Syndicate. We could try these as well, right? I have 2 Harbinger maps. They're only level 10. I don't know if that's a... Oh, there's a Syndicate as well. Twisted Memory. So... Oh, we have 4. That's also a Maven thing, isn't it? Rewritten Distant, Augmented Distant, Altered Distant, and Twisted Distant. Yeah. We could do those as well tomorrow. They could be fun. Tier 11? Are they always tier 11? I guess they are. Yeah. We'll do that, I think. We only have 2 tier 17s. It's kind of wild. I don't think we're there yet, though, but yeah. This is gonna be it for me. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.